I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes.
Yeah, I saw your two eyes.
I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. Sound as people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Jamsis la Trôme brune.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, 5 Irish sides finally make their debuts in the Europa and the Europa Conference League and the Europa League and the Champions League and all of those other good things. We still have a shitload of money to spend. 1 miles clear at the top of the league. Today we play against Cluj. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Ooh. He's run through that one a little bit quicker, perhaps than he was expecting. He started the timing slightly off there. I did say Europa twice, admittedly. So it's like a 9 out of 10 intro, I'd say. It's not perfect, but it'll do. It's okay, right? I was intro speedrunning. Yeah, I set the any percent, and it definitely was any percent on. Yeah, 9.5. Fair enough. I'll take that. That's a good effort from me, to be honest. By my normal standards, that's a pretty good effort. Oh, you love to see. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're starting off with this. Jack McLeish with the 5 gifted subs to Bente, Chandinos, Brian, Catton, and Wrath of Woo. What a name that is as well. And Peter Bread with the 4-month resub. Right, hang on a minute. Where's all my buttons gone, chatto? Get some hype. Get some presents. Also, Lenny Lad and Watch Frenzy, thank you for the follows.
I can save you a click error there.
Oh.
If you click the setting next to the filter when a scoot report comes through, you should be able to set the scoot button to awake, saving a right click.
Interesting, because I thought we'd already done that, and I thought it was balked. But Peter, next time we get a scout report, everybody yell at me, and we'll try it out. Basically, it can't hurt because it would make my life a fuckload easier. Bagpuss as well with the 10 months on Prime, and also thank you Hurricane for the 2 months. Big up the Brunei Massive.
Didn't balls it up, unsubscribing. Wait, shit.
Ha ha ha! You have fallen into my trap. I've played my trap card. Ah, he's from Quebec. True, he is. He's NA. That's why he always sounds so tired at the start of streams. Oh goodness me, how's it going, my friends? Oh my god, there's more. Lord Richard. My lord, with the 20 months. Oh, it's a lovely green colour. Look at the flames. That's sick. Paolo as well. Thank you so much for the 8 months on top of that. That was a very cool effect that we just ended up. Wow, it's like doing alchemy together.
The Twitch bubby is nearly here. Up the body.
It's nearly done. I'm going to do a bit of Hulk mode too while we're at it to see how this one goes. So, well, this is the thing, Andreas. Ireland were 13th. We've got 13th in the bag. Afro Chuck as well with the 16 months on top. You bloody love to see it. Everybody with the resubs today, and we're on a harp train. Wait, were we already on a harp train? We are now. We are firmly on a harp train now. Ooh. You love to see it. Things you love to see on a... Okay, it's a level 3 harp train. Never mind. That's insane. This is one of those intercity locomotives. Not to be confused with Locomotive Moscow. So, before I take you on a little tour of... Actually, I'll just show you what's been going on league-wise quickly before I get you into the real meat and potatoes. Can't remember exactly where we left off. So, for those who missed Saturday's stream, we spent a lot of the stream, because we obviously got knocked out fairly easily by United, we spent a lot of it doing some tactical stuff. And we made a few changes to our tactic, and I think it's worked. However, I did revert one of those changes because I started to get a bit worried about the way it was looking, and it's looked much better since I switched our striker back to being an advanced forward. And, well, look at Emmett Doran. You could see that Emmett Doran has sort of caught fire a little bit lately. So we seem to have a really nice balance now, and I'm extremely happy. ED7's back. We've even got the best out of the attacking mid. It's all good. It's really looking good now. Really happy with that. Oh, hello. This is a long message in there. Although, no, not although. My apologies. James and Kathy with the 10 bits. Eleni Arnautovic. You started a treaty save. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. Barely promotion first season without a playoff. Holy shit. Well, we kind of bottled it first season, admittedly. Won the cup and qualified for Europe while still being in the second league. It's weird how easy you'll find winning a cup is in that first... Oh, what the hell? In that first season. Because we did it too. Default AF. I think it is. Or did we... Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's just default AF. So our last stream ended... I actually can't remember exactly where last stream ended. It was around about here sort of time, I suspect. Because I played quite a lot off camera to get us up to this point. So, yeah. Was it Bose? That would make sense as well. I think it would be Scamrock. Oh, it could have been that one, actually, yeah. The hat-trick for Emmett. Thighs free. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think it was the Scamrock game, actually. You can see we've done all right since then. Ah, best viewer knows the drill. So it was Bose then. Interesting. Well, this is the best thing. So some of you that are members of the Discord server would have already seen a certain interesting thing. So there I was. By the way, we're coming at a third round this year, even though we're technically supposed to be at the second round. It feels like for the last 5 years we've had a bye, and I suspect that there's always a bye, but it seems to go to the team with the highest coefficient in every round for whatever reason, at the first stage anyway. And that usually is us at this point. So it feels like we always end up a round further in than we should do most years. So we're actually starting third qualifying round against Cluj, as you can see, which is kind of weird, but hey, I'm not knocking it. But there I was, just minding my own business, going through some matches, and I saw that there was some Champions, because it always shows you the Champions League games because you're in the Champions League. And I just hit enter, and then the scores flash up. And, well, let me just show you something. You're gonna love this. You're gonna fucking love this. Right. Ready? Yes, Rob! Thank you very much for the 2 months.
And some of my relationships. Morning all.
Good morning to you too. And the thing is, right, that 0-0 you're looking at there, that was the home leg. Right, hang on, I want to show you there. I can't believe this. I was absolutely blown away by this. This game here. They won 5-1 in Greece. Now, when you look at the actual stats for the game, it was clearly a bit of a fortunate one. But the only goal that they got scored against them was a penalty as well. Gregerson got a brace. Carl Cummings got one. He also scored against us as well. And Arrowsmith got a brace as well. What the fuck? I don't understand. Like, they were clearly very good. And without the penalty, Olympiacos would have probably been nowhere. Also, slight downside, though, is that they did sell their best player to Milan. So, it's not ideal. That is Arrowsmith, yes. But they did at least get good money for him. 2.6 million Dundalk managed to sell him for, which isn't bad money, honestly. So they got 2.6 million from there, and as you say, Gulliver, it secures Europa Conference League. I couldn't, resist my excitement, so I was, immediately in the Discord, look! The fuck did I just press? Are we going to watch it? What's going on? All right, cheers, FM. Thanks for playing. So, yeah. No, the takeover did not happen, Marius. So we got a news article saying that there was potentially going to be an internal takeover, and then eventually about, 3 or 4 weeks later, we got another email saying it was sort of squashed. Now, that doesn't mean that it couldn't happen, but I think it kind of means that it's unlikely to happen anytime soon, is my suggestion. That's it. Oh, no, sorry. Technically, there was one other Irish side in play, but the result they got isn't really surprising in any way. But I'll quickly show you that. It was Skamrock Rovers, but they got against, who was it? A team from... Luxembourg, so it was, if they hadn't have got through, I'd have been a bit pissed at them. You'll see here, they won 3-0 and then 2-1 against Differdonge, so relatively straightforward stuff, honestly. Hello, Dan. How's it going? So, Coventry was fun, wasn't it, on Saturday? I couldn't find a stream for it, and then I ended up not watching it, and now I'm kind of glad, to be honest. Yeah, Benfica, they're going to get absolutely slapped. Let's make no mistake about it, but it doesn't matter, because they've got to a group stage. So it's like, at this point, their work is done. They're in a group stage. They're going to have 6 chances to get points in that. It's glorious. The Moisire is managing in Denmark, but who is the Moisire managing is my question. Oh, and also, you might notice here, they've got Vaduz in their next round. I think that's actually winnable, potentially, for Skamrock Rovers. Now, I'll run you through the other 2 as well, because we do have a team in Europa League as well. However, then again, right? Dundalk were capable of beating Olympiacos, so maybe Shelbourne could give Pauk a slapping. I don't know. It seems unlikely given that Shelbourne are in the 2nd tier. On the national team. Sick. It's like when Gordon Strachan rocked up as the Ukraine manager that time for us. Stadium is called the Lenin Stadium. They know what they want. It took me a second to not actually type that myself, Scott, if I'm honest. So Skamrock didn't get relegated. It was Shelbourne that got relegated. They won the cup whilst being relegated and thus got into Europe. Now, the others... this is a little bit tetchy for me. So, Skamrock Rovers, as you can see, got Vaduz there. But the other one is Bo's got Harduke split. And I think that might be a bridge too far for them. You never know, but I think they'll struggle against someone like Harduke. Maybe. Maybe they're better now. I don't know. But the key thing is, Dundalk are going to get group stages of this at the very least. You never know. I think it's unlikely they'll go any further than they have. But there you go. There's plenty of chances. And now for coefficient. Obviously, it's early days because we haven't played a game yet. But we're already at 1.7. Now, this will, I think, adjust after we've played matches. Because obviously, technically, it doesn't count us as in yet. So it will start. It only divides it by 2 at the moment, I think. Because there's only 2 teams technically have played games. So this might adjust quite a lot. You'd think they would, but I don't know. I think they'll struggle. You never know. Maybe this is the year that something mad happens. Who knows? Best bargain signing. Best bargain signing. Actually, I'll tell you who my best bargain signing is. As much as Emmett Doran was fairly cheap in the comparisons, for me, I'd say our best bargain signing is probably Tortosa, given that he was free. And you can't really get any cheaper than free. Him and Florida Man have probably been some of the best signings in the save, in terms of actual signings. He's worth £8 million. He's got 3 years left on his deal. He's great, isn't he, really? As for the favourite player, it still has to be Emmett Doran, really. The man's got a special place in my heart. And now that he's back, it was Roy Galvin technically, I suppose he is a signing, but he was already sort of at the club. We didn't sign him, did we, per se? We gave him a contract. I don't know if that's the same thing. Which season we went professional? Chat? I think it was like... It wasn't long. It might have been the first season that we got Europe, honestly, and which wasn't far away. Free is very cheap. It's surprisingly cheap, you might say. Let's do David Moyes. The Moyesiah. Where's he at? What are you doing? No, surely not. Aww. He's finally carried himself over the River Styx along with all the others. The ferryman has finally retired. That's a shame. Then again, how old is David Moyes in real life? Well, like 14 seasons into this save? I don't even have my channel point requests open here. Whoopsie. Professional streamer and all that. Let me just... Oh, that sounds like a subby coming in. I'm going to do some sub hype. I don't know who it is, though. So, let's just refund that and then come back.
Good afternoon, Matt. Adam absolute nightmare weather for our first outdoor game of the season. Felt like someone was pouring a slushy drink straight to a fan in front of me.
Hey, Kulo, thank you so much for the 7 months. Yeah, slushies could only be drank in bowling alleys, and that is my diatribe on that particular statement. I do love a slushie though. Last time I had a slushie was at a bowling alley. It's a bowling alley fair, isn't it? Ended up managing Estonia. He just loves a good international job, doesn't he? Who's he wanted by? We do have some players that have currently got bids on as well at the moment. So Martins and Hansen, but everybody else is kind of good for the moment. His Wingdings TTS. No, I didn't. My favourite thing Mike's done lately was when someone asked him how to get a ginger beard, and he goes, "How'd you get a ginger beard? Die." It was absolutely superb. I want that on my soundboard, mate. Absolutely sensational work. Oh, got sacked from Preston. Oh, damn. Oh, I saw that video. Managed by Frank Lampard and Jack Grealish at some point. Well, at least they got good managers, I guess. That was superb. Oh, what is this? We'll get cracking properly in a minute. Ivory Coast won the World Cup against Colombia. Actually, it's funny you say that, Marius, right? Our World Cup's been kind of weird like that too. Self-Found Herring. Thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs to Dr. White Lion, Hodsy and Twigs. This time, let's see if the presents work properly. There they are. Bloody presents. Cheeky bastards. You'll have to see it. I want to show you our World Cup because the final... Well, actually, not just the final, but like the final 4 matches. That's the World Club Cup, Matt. You always do this. Every fucking time. There we go.
You see these?
So Spain won it. Not a surprise. Sweden.
I opened my own hotel.
Heya Sverige. Sweden into the final. TS19 FIFA. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great morning. So yeah, Sweden got to the World Cup final. But also... Turkey got to the semi-finals. So it was Turkey and Sweden in the semis. And Turkey, yeah, fair play. Oh, is this it? Mike's wingding. Right, I've got to see this. I hope this is not...
Pisces, Scorpius, Cancer, Pisces, Cancer, Medium Square, Scorpius, Cancer, Libra, Scorpius, Scorpius, Leo, Cancer, Cancer, Scorpius, Aquarius, Scorpius, Medium Square.
I just like how it's a TTS that's just repeatedly saying the word Cancer,
Leo,
right?
Cancer,
And then small
flagged
square.
up and letterbox, raised hand, Scorpius, Leo, Scorpius, Scorpius, Cancer, Sagittarius, Cancer.
Can you imagine Mathieu trying to say that? Conseil. It's terrible signs. But, well, yeah, Turkey and South Korea did very well in 2002. There's a lot of weird shit about the South Korean run, if you remember correctly, chat. But certainly, it sounds like Raymond Holt. It does a bit, doesn't it? Regards. Okay, so that kind of wraps up all the things I wanted to quickly show you, other than the madness that's currently going on. Raphael, if that's the guy from, is that the guy from the Solomon Islands? Because if it is, then I'm going to immediately refund your points because he's not in my database, unfortunately. As much as we'd like him to be, he's not. Yatila! Thank you so much for the follow. Let's play a game, shall we? Because we get to keep an eye on every fucking one. They're going to get apps. Actually, chat, score predictions for the Alex Scott. I don't think, unless there's another Alex Scott. Maybe there is another Alex Scott. Oh, there is. Well, I'll be damned. For some reason, whenever I hear Alex Scott... Oh, Rob, I have a story for you on that in a minute. I always just think of the pundit. And I really like her as a pundit. But there's Alex Scott of Pompey. Well, he is of Pompey now. Pompey Parish. Bristol City. A random loan to Slavia Sofia. Also, season of the Premier League with Bristol City. So GG's. Then it kind of went a bit wrong for him. Down to the second tier, then to the third tier with Millwall for a bit. Then to St. Pat's, ironically. Actually played against us, probably. And Bromley. Oh, National League. Then Bromley again. Got promoted with them, though. Oxford United on free. Didn't play for them at all. And then somehow ended up at Portsmouth. He's had a pretty interesting career, actually, as they go. Gregerson hat-trick. Imagine. Imagine. Oh, good lord. Right. Sit back, chat. I'm going to have a few sips of drink while we wait. Gutted, Sky. Fucking gutted. Mathieu's just like...
Drop the chalupa
No.
pick up the mic,
No.
and let the party people know just what you
you
like.
like.
Well, it comes from Puerto Rico, so you know that he be digging it. And if the bottle's empty, then you know that I been swigging it.
Viking with the 25 months. Holy shit. Mathieu's just like, no. Merci. No. An action we can actually understand. We could do a Welsh TTS, but that would kind of be weird with an Irish save. There is a Welsh one. I'll have to have a look at the... Maybe they've updated it. I'll have to have a look after stream. Because there's loads of them, but just not an Irish one, which baffled my mind. Baffled my mind, chat. I just don't understand it. Ah. I can't remember why we had Mathieu. Did Mathieu do it? Was it because of the French stuff? Jizz Horn Camp. You'll have to see it, right? Let me just get through some of these. Hang on. Before we do anything else. We did Alex Scott. Who is Roy Galvin's simp? I genuinely need to know who that is. Because it's me, obviously, but I can't look myself up. Or can I? Oh, I typed in horn lamp there. Pulisic. Oh, he's retired. He is retired, I think. He certainly isn't at Milan anymore. Maybe that doesn't mean... Oh. Jizz is a scout. He's looking for all the jizz. Oh, hello. What a perfect thing to say while I'm being raided. Great out, man. Come on in with a big raid. How's it going? How was stream? So this is just Horn Camp. As you see. I will do a shout out myself. I'm gonna do some moddery here. Oh, look at me. Look at me go. I'll make sure I do this right. Mainly because I'm going to try and do this before Inferno does it. Best mod. Twigs, thank you for the gifted sub to Ferra Angel. That's so kind of you. Jizz does have some good knowledge, in fairness. Can you shortlist staff? Yes. Because we're going to get some staff leaving at some point. And, well, do we have another gap? We do! We do! We're getting him! We're getting Jizz! Strange. Well, thank you for doing that, Great Out, man. It's very kind of you. How was stream? One of our scouts got poached by Liverpool. So we've got a space now. Hang on, what? So Jizz doesn't demand insane money. Plus I can get him down on less by... Yeah. So, pro tip, someone told me. Up the length of the deal if you can. They'll lower their wages massively. There we go. Up the Jizz, I guess. Let's... Oh, my God. It's Raid Central. God. I feel like Belgium during World War I. What's going on? Neil, thank you so much for the huge raid there, my friend. How are you? How's things going in Messina? God, it's 2 raids in 2 minutes now. Gunheimish, thank you so much for the follow. First thing I hear is Jizz, and you know you're in the right stream. Belgium, what a Jizz, yeah. Well, I mean, they've got to breed somehow, haven't they? Come on. You don't keep the Walloon alive otherwise. Jizz is a playmaker. Oh, yes. Noteworthy has no kids. Weird. He's a bit of an ironic man, right? Just the Jizz attracts the raids. It do be doing that, apparently. Oh, we're getting it. We got him. Hey, what can I say, Zeep? I like to keep things, you know, to within the last 100 years. It wasn't within the last 100. Damn it! Extra janitor. You'd think so. Maybe we'll have to at this point. What the? He is. He's an attractive man. What can I say? And there's another Hulk mode. We're going on it. Have I got any book? These are to do. Right, so it was Roy Galvin's simp, which was Christian Pulisic. Right? Wait. Yeah, if I type in Pulisic, it should still come up. Because I think he'll shed his nickname if he's retired. Yeah. So he's retired, so he no longer keeps his cool nickname, sadly. So the Algerian. I was fucking livid. Okay. I got a little story to tell you about our Algerian friend while we just take a little look at Christian Pulisic. So there, right. Picture the scene. The day's coming up. July 20th. I see it in the bar at the top. It says, whatever the fuck it says. Something about mugs, because it's me. And there I was. Look up Peg. Yep, let's look up Peg. Oh, of course he's England manager. Didn't do very well in the World Cup, though, did they? Of course. Lol. Unless that's the reason he's taken over. So it comes by, and I went onto the 20th, onto the actual day. I went there, and he was still at the club. So I was like, well, shit. So clearly, I thought maybe we'll have to wait until the next day so he'll get released. It strikes midnight because I got some late news article on that day. I go to the player's page, or rather, sorry, no, before I even get a chance to go to the player's page, I see a news article saying ES Setif place bid on Gunem. And I'm like, are you shitting me? He wasn't wanted by them at any point, and the moment that he was available for like 5 minutes, they were in there. I offer him a contract. He says, I don't want to leave at this stage in my fucking career. He was a free agent. And then, well... Wait, where is he? Hang on. And then he signs for Setif on 1.7k a week. I would have given him 6k. He's worth 12 million pounds the moment he signs for him. Like, are you shitting me? We tracked this guy for 3 years. Actually, probably more than 3 years, honestly. He's available for 5 seconds, and a team that has never shown any interest in him signed instantly. I'm just like, are you serious, FM? So, yeah. Nothing we could do about it, but... And I get the feeling that would have happened no matter what we did, because the moment that he had another bid, I don't know, this guy just refuses to leave Africa. Let's ask his agent. Only just signed a new contract. That's interesting. But the thing is, I'm not paying 10 million for him. Not now. Hell no. I know, he wants to go... He was earning no money, but now he is at least earning money. But like, for crying out loud, I could have given him 10k a week, probably. It's just... Like, what is that? Man's doing his very own African adventure. It's dynamic. True, yeah, he doesn't really want me rummaging through his bins for 3 years, so I can kind of understand his feelings on that one, if I'm honest. Right, did I actually load the team? I did, so I think I've already set this up. So yes, those of you that missed Saturday, we changed the tactics ever so slightly.
Here's a fun fact.
Originally...
contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Haskeeble, thank you so much for the follow. Dogs, I assume, like you very much. That was supposed to be a compliment, don't worry. And, yeah, so changes we made. We adjusted our attacking width ever so slightly to go narrower. We also turned off our focus because we were realizing that it was actually preventing some of the passes we liked. And we've also changed Alaku to a Trek. Originally, we'd actually changed Dora into many different things. However, I then reverted it while I was playing some of the games after stream, and he just seemed to explode. And Alaku, as you can see, has still done decently over this period. So it seems like we found the nice balance. But Europe is going to be an interesting test of that. So basically, Rob, no. However, what I have done is narrowed our list of... We're down to 500 now. There's still a few guys left that are waiting for their first round of scouting, but we should have about 200 players that I'm actually interested in once this is done. And surely, through the law of averages, one of them is going to be a goalkeeper. Match Engine is very... I will say, and I really do feel like I should cloak... If I'm going to be critical of SI for things, I need to say good things. The Match Engine genuinely is excellent. I think for the most part, it's actually a really good step forward, particularly as it's way harder to identify patterns of play. Like, it feels like it's way more fluid this year, and you see lots of different types of goals and less of the same goal being scored over and over. So that's nice. A football person with a car name. I need your approval. All right. This is a tough one. I mean, I wish I saved it for puns, but we've done puns, Dan, now. This is late. Too late to the party, almost. The list. So basically, the list is... Oh! Kieran, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I don't know why that hasn't shown up in chat. That's odd. Oh, there it is. That was odd. I saw about it. I knew before you did. OBS was like, I got you, bruv. Thank you so much, Kieran. That's extremely kind of you. Welcome aboard, my friend. So basically what the list is, it's a list of random teams, people, and scenarios that have sort of affected us negatively over the course of me doing saves on Twitch, for the most part. So the board, you can understand why they might be on the list. It's like, you just made the list type of shit. Oh, hello, Moses. And squares it. Or doesn't square. Is that just an own goal? Yes, it is. Lovely start. Asian player sets a non-negotiable minimum release clause. Once you've agreed the contract but not finalized, raise the amount. One of the bonuses. It'll let you keep up the player's minimum release clause by a bit. Interesting. Okay, worth noting. That's hilarious, by the way. Was put on chat list. We're 1-0 up without a shot on target yet. This is good news. So yeah, Bart is back on loan. So we sold Bart, but he's back on loan because Porto are idiots. They bought him off of us for £20 million and loaned him back to us as Moses drills that over the bar. Apologies for the PowerPoint presentation. Oh. Yes, it feels like a lot of effort's been put in the match engine, and they should be credited for that, but I would just like to have seen a little bit of effort put onto it, so it's already 1-0 Benfica, by the way. But, you know, it is what it is. We move. Maybe next year will be better. Runs from deep, perhaps. Or, so, who had red card? Someone had red card, right? Because it's looking like that. Put our backup in. No, but they did try to sign our backup on loan, which was quite funny, because they still don't have a proper goalkeeper, as far as I know. They're doing a Wolves. I've also tried to extend Bart's loan, but they ain't having it. Which is what I expected to happen. So at some point we are going to have to find another keeper. And I still wonder if selling him was the right idea, honestly, because no keeper we've looked at, even at some of the best sides, have been better than him. I'd be tempted to get that guy from Red Bull Salzburg, Stevanovic. He's come back through some scout reports and looks quite tasty. So he's probably the leading contestant so far in the Bart replacement. We could probably get him for about 6 mil, which is obviously a lot less than we sold Bart for. He's not as good, but he would at least tide us over in the meantime. Emmett Doran. Oh, Emmett. Oh, Emmett. Mwah. Lovely scenes. 2-0, Emmett Doran, 22nd goal of the season. So he's actually smashing it. He's also having his 3rd best season ever in the league. For a guy that had a real bad run, like, basically he fell in quality when we tried to retrain him, but now that he's back as a striker and training there again, he's back to his absolute best, and Emmett is just an absolute god. Love him. He's well over 300 club goals now, which is crazy. When you consider how early, in theory, we are into the save, to him to already have over 300 goals for the club. Okay, interesting choice there from Carpenu. Millie. Oh, he's inside here. Oh, it's a great goal. Millie's also been sensational. 16 goals already this season for Millie. I love this new style of tactic. It just seems to really, really work for us. We score more goals. We concede less goals. Actually, that was the other reason I changed our tactic around. When we were trying the poacher thing, we were conceding way more, and I don't know why. Really odd. But now that we've gone back to this style, it's perfect. I love it. Only 2-0. Maybe they could keep... It's going to be like 5-0, isn't it? It's a shame. The fact is, they did their best. In fact, I might honestly stop focusing on them entirely and just have a look at the others in the second half, to be honest. Yes, the inside forwards things works really well now that we've switched our system. Our inside forwards are smashing it. But now that I've got Emmett unlocked again, our front 3 are insane. Basically, that's the new rule. And Alaku still pops up with goals now, which is great, and gets assists on top of that. So let's see. Just have a look. Shelbourne only one... Oh. Shelbourne 1 goal down to Pauk, but Pauk have a red card. I wonder. Imagine. What about the Conference League? Any luck of seeing anyone there? Probably. Oh, that's not good, is it? That's not good. Well, bows are looking dead, and we can't see the other one. Good lord. I might just focus on the Shelbourne game for a bit. On this screen, anyway. Yeah, bows are done. That's not good, is it? But imagine if Shelbourne could find an equaliser. That'd be incredible, considering they're 2nd tier. Yeah, Greece... Oh, it'd be great. Particularly as Greece are one of the teams we can overtake this season as well. Like, if we have an average season, we'll go 12th because Russia are losing a ridiculously good year. And they are kind of crap at the moment as well. So we're probably going to gain a position even with an average year. But I don't know. Something about this year feels special. I think now that we know Dundalk are going to be in the group stages of something... They're going to have 6 extra chances to score points, which they haven't had for ages. As Alaku's in! He's missed, but it's those kind of runs that we weren't seeing before from him. At least he got in the position. I wish I could sign a striker like Kawamoto. That'd be the dream. Then again, would he finish? Boulder there currently beating... What's going on there? Lots of injuries. Right. Okay, this is good. We're looking solid so far. I'll keep Alan... Actually, no, he's looking tired. So we'll get Alan on there, who can play this role just as well. And I'll go with Kubek for a bit. I've played him for a few times because he got complaining. He started being a little whiny man. Well, that's funny you asked that, Anarith, because I've been playing him a little bit more now, and he's looking pretty solid, honestly. Not a world beater yet, by any means. But, oh! Who had Gregerson scores? They've done well, considering they're down to 10 men. If they only lose 3-1 in the away game against bloody Benfica... Oh, it's gone now. That's annoying. I know there is a way that you can, like, balk it to make it work again, but effort. Croatian striker, he is at Chelsea. Play Cenk more. Problem is, Cenk is a striker, really. Off the wing, he sometimes does okay, but with this slight change of tactics, it seems that it really does favour the more traditional inside forward inverted winger type players like Kubek, like right there. That's very nice. Very nice indeed. 4-0 up. I like this. But you'll notice, I know it's only Cluj, but they're okay. It's league striker much. Well, we haven't really had a chance to so far, or a reason to thus yet, because... Thus yet? 4-1. Because we weren't playing in Europe for ages, so I was just trying to bolster our lead. We're literally one game away from winning the league anyway, so we can probably start experimenting in the league. And we're going to need to for rotation, so Cenk will find football. Although Emmett's through. Can he make it 5? Maybe a dink. Man loves a dink, doesn't he? Or just a back post cross. Oh, Millie. 21 million in the end, Lacartas. It wasn't our choice. We didn't choose to sell him. But it's just the board doing board things, unfortunately. He's immediately worth 120 million now that he's at Chelsea, of course. Yeah, so this is what I mean. The defensive side of the new system is one of the things that I really like about it. We score lots of goals still. We keep a lot more possession, and we just don't give up chances at all. And I don't really understand why. I think it's because our front line aren't giving the ball away as much. It has to be. I suspect before, because we were trying to focus the play down the wide areas too much, we were giving the ball away by trying to force things. Yeah, Benfica were always going to win that. Which, we knew that. Unless Dundalk 5-1 second leg, do you reckon? You never know. Yeah, it must have been a really long way out. So yeah, 5-1 to Benfica. It's annoying. If they could have just held on at 3-1, maybe there's a chance. But the real question is, what did the others do? That's the biggest question. Since they're all playing at the same time now. Europa League. 1-0. 1-0. Yeah. I think it's very unlikely they were going to score in this game with an XG of 0. They still had a higher XG than Cluj did against us, and seem to have defended fairly well. It's still winnable. Yeah, a good home leg, and maybe Caraqueles is a really good player. You never know. Non-important player type role. So far, he's not complained yet, but the promise on that is quite a long boy, as you'll notice here. Now, I have a suspicion that we could use one of those personalized instructions so that when he plays, he's automatically in that role. But I've seen they can be really buggy, and it has a habit of just changing the role for anyone you put there, even if you specifically set it for one player. But we can give it a go, and it's worth a crack, right? So now, Europa Conference League, rather. Right, let's just go here. It's just easy to look. So, Bose... What? Oh, Shamrock... What the hell? Shamrock Rovers 2, Vaduz 0. Excelente. Bose 2, Hajduk 3. They came back. Maybe they played well. Let's see how well they played. I mean, honestly, I know they had more shots, but that's a pretty good performance. I know it's the home game, unfortunately, but you never know. That's not too bad. What about Skamrock? Oh, yes. Skamrock Rovers going to the playoff round. Hate to say it, but they are. This is great news. It's more points for Ireland. We probably would have still dropped in points just because of the new teams coming in. Yeah, so we've gone down a touch because of that, but we've got way more chances now. This is superb. But the other key thing is, look at the gap between us and the teams behind us. Like, we start off with a 2-point lead. It's glorious. But it is still quite a large gap now to gain any more places. So that's really our aim this season, I suppose, is to try to outdo Greece. And I suppose if we catch Greece, we also catch Belgium, really. Loan file. Okay, yes, there have been updates there too. So, loans. We've got 18 out on loan now. Trying to show you any new boys. So I managed to get Matos out on loan to Derry City. And, well, look at his start. He's 2 assists already. Other guys that have gone out on loan. Andy.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Decton, thank you so much for the follow. Has also gone out on loan to Wexford. Gabriel Roos has gone to Shelford. Anyone new? Oh, yeah. Jean-Yves Leclerc is in, but he's out again. Youth Intake Day today. Maybe? That's usually in the one with the group stages, I suspect. But it depends. It might come early this year. Any more? Palmer's gone. Oh, yeah. Cole Sprouse has gone too. As has Nordbeck. So, yeah, basically everyone we want to get out, with a few exceptions, the obvious ones, have gone. So, only Kuzmarovic, really, that I think is a problem, and Silvera haven't got loans yet. Don't know why. Bose just didn't want him back, which is really odd. But it's not doing too badly. Plus, we're obviously still on the lookout for more players. So, basically, as part of his deal to sign for us, the club wanted him back for a year on loan, and because by the time he joined us he wasn't going to be a homegrown player, he'd be 19, I decided there was no harm in giving him some extra football for half a year just to smooth the deal over. Basically, if he was going to be a homegrown player I would have said no, but at least it guarantees him football for a bit, so that when he does come back he'll at least have more games. How is that one good youth prospect? Which one was that? Wasn't that Cole Sprouse? I think. So if that is, I'm pretty certain that was Cole Sprouse. It's Connor Sproul or whatever his name is. He's decent. Yeah, Jackson Mills. Oh, okay, he's actually got some new clients. Oh, some of them are at lower league sides. That's what I want to see. I'll get a scout report on them, but also I'm going to have a little look at them. Jeremy Pierre, maybe at Bromley? Okay, maybe. What about the other guy who's at Villa? Tom Pemberton. He's probably very good, but he's also at Villa. First intake. Well, most of them probably have retired. Clubs in Ireland that start building a nation with. Already in top flight. Well, if you're going to do building a nation, ideally you want to start outside the top flight, just because it just guarantees you the best way of building the nation faster, because you're guaranteed to start with a worse club then. But if you want to start top flight, then honestly, your best bet is someone like Cork City. I know they're not top flight, but really, Cork City is probably, if I was going to say someone that isn't treaty. Oh yeah, by the way, this guy signed for Chelsea, because Chelsea are just signing fucking everybody. So yeah, we couldn't get him either. In fact, not only have Chelsea... You're going to love this, chat, because you remember, Chelsea signed Savage from us. So you imagine that they're kind of set for strikers. Nah. They got Raf Voss as well. Just give someone else a chance, please, Chelsea. Like, Christ. I think it was like 75 million? 77 million. Oh, dear. They are the villains of this save. They've already done it. It's them and Mike Murphy. We might just buy Chelsea at this point. Not bad business for Milan, though. 2 years at the club, and they make 60 million quid on him. Woo. Yeah, Chelsea's scouting is just follow my scouts around. Oh, yeah, I triggered a new extension for Roy to make sure we can keep him for another 4 years at least. I want this man to have a testimonial. He's going to get it. Arsenal want Hansen. Hansen's pissed off at me at the moment, but hopefully he'll get over it. Standard sort of fare, you know. Player complains that yeah, you know the drill. Didn't enjoy playing on the second tier. Want to gear it quicker. The problem is, though, it will harm you in the long run, because you're then not going to have as many good sides available. Now, admittedly, it's like how many good sides you need. As many as possible, particularly the lower you start. Arsenal want Alaku again. Look at that, 27 million. Alaku's fine to stay, by the way. Like, he actually doesn't care, which is great. But look at the prices of our players now. 27 million. Actually, one more thing to show you. We're 15th now on this, and this is key, because... I'll just show you so you can actually see. Move to the left for a minute. You know what, Rob? They probably will. No, we're rich at the moment, so hopefully that won't happen. We're now the highest ranked league that isn't 3.5 stars, which suggests to me that our next bump will push us to 3.5 stars. And I wonder if that could be the difference that will allow us to just sign basically anybody at that point. I wonder. You never know. Anyone who's about to take over, it kind of sort of fell through in the sense that they did the quash rumours. So it might still happen, but it seems unlikely. Start with the weakest side on the top flight, perhaps, but you might end up getting relegated. Then you're kind of back to square one. We got a value bump last season, and I don't think the value bump is any different this year. When? I'm sure I'm being stupid. Has he always been a model citizen? I swear he wasn't. I swear he was a resolute personality before. Maybe he has always been a model citizen. I don't think he was he? Things you love to see. Would explain the ridiculous development, although he has kind of had some peaks and troughs now. Something, yeah, he must have had something underneath go up. That's good. Excellent. Average Dane. What a guy. Pays his taxes on time. What a dude. Hey, Tota. He's complaining about that. That's fine. Yes! Can I get an up the jizz? We move. So that's Jizzy in. Fills our final scouting spot that we've got available. And the beautiful thing about him is he brings a load of knowledge with us too, which actually should bump us to 30. Not quite. Nearly, though. That's going to be really useful, though, for when we do our own type of scouting. And we're really going to try and focus on getting scouts now that just have lots of extra knowledge to start with, rather than trying to get them the knowledge, because they're just not gaining knowledge, no matter what we do. I think he was probably resolute before, and so you're right. Maybe his ambitions changed. Offended by that statement. You can't be offended. I know that Jantelagen is more of a Swedish thing, but still. Right. So what was this thing we were talking about? In here. So scout player for 1 week. Is that what we were trying to set up, Peter? This. Because that's what I already have it set at. But it still seems to tell me that the fully scout button is a fully scout button and not for 1 week. So I have a horrible feeling. Either it could be something to do with the skin, that maybe the skin just has a set text and it actually is just changing the underlying function, or it's just busted. You get an agent offer or a scout recommend. Right, okay, cool. So that's kind of why SI? Alright, there's only so much we can do. Luckily, we've got our other filter, though, which is working a treat. That is working superbly. It's very much a daily thing. Oh, it is? Okay. I figured it was more of a scanny thing in general, but I've only really heard it as being, like, I learned about it through Swedish stuff, but I figured it was probably more of a Scandi thing overall. How does it appear in your scouting assignments? Good question. We'll test it. We'll test it when we next get our... Obviously, there's a few in there, but I like to do it from the inbox because it provides slightly different options. The Law of Yante, yeah. Which of the Yante sisters is your favourite? I like Emily. Right. Hey, you shaped. Fucking horrible. Because I'm not super familiar with... Uniform... no, well, because otherwise I can't make too much progression at once because... I still have to structure this and still have to have time to do stuff with the save, which is why we don't insta-result these games, because it's just... Otherwise, we get the whole of the Champions League done today, and then I'd have to make another analysis. I don't have time to physically do that. We need to... It has to be, like, watchable to a certain extent. Plus, you know, sometimes it's a nice break. I'm gonna do rotation here, though. Actually, do we care? We're falling up against Cluj. I'd rather play some of the other guys in the Champions League. Although I might start Kubek today and try this out. So, what I was going to say... is he has to play as an inverted winger here. But we could do that silly thing you can do where you go personalize and then inverted winger. So that it's personalized to Jonas Kubek, yes? The problem I have found with this is that then when you try to switch someone else into the role, it worked! Oh, thank fuck. So last year on FM, this didn't work properly. And that when you set that up, you'd push the next guy in and it would stay at the same role. Oh, that's so much better. Because that would just keep him happy. And I don't think it'll affect our tactic too much. Inverted wingers obviously do have slightly different roles. But if he's claiming to be better than there, then he better be. Basically. Yes, we're using Trequartistas now. Still glitchy for you. Maybe we just got away with it. Axel Sandemos. Oh, I see. Because isn't it to do with like modesty? Essentially, like in the broad scheme of things. It's like not taking... too much pride and stuff like that, and which I feel like sometimes it's okay to be proud of yourself, right? I'm proud of Pog at the moment. Pog put a... Actually, I probably should rotate here. I just realised how many players in this team are knackered. Put a CV on some recruitment website, and she's already got an interview lined up next week. Don't think you're better than anyone. Which, in a way, I actually kind of rate that, but maybe it's one of those things... I'm guessing some people take it too far, perhaps, where it's like you can't have any pride, perhaps. I think it's one of those things that's perhaps good in principle, but then gets run amok by whatever the Danish is for idiot. Yeah, up the Pog, exactly. Super proud of her. And so basically, she put it on this website. She got 3 calls from different recruitment agencies about different jobs within like 2 hours. And I was just like, see? It's almost like you'll actually have quite a lot to offer people. All on like way more money than she's on currently, which is so cool for her. And might even be closer to where we're looking to move to. It's so cool. And she'd be happier, which is the main thing, honestly. That's what really matters more than anything else. He starts every game aggressive. Up Zipog. Match plans. Oh, yeah, match plans. I don't even go near that. Is idiot, but pronounced with your mouth full of potatoes. I see, so... Idiot. Like that. I've watched enough of The Bridge. I can basically speak Danish. Well, scorn it. Oh, dear. Billy Willy! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. That is very, very nice of you, my friend. Welcome aboard. What does she do? She is a manager in a retail clothing shop. It's about as much as I can say without obviously telling you where the shop is. Rødgrød med fleur de gueux. Guess what, Matt? How dare you? How dare you be so right? As Millie Sauce is in front. You'll love to see it. Great minds and all that. Pog and the... with the abs model. She wishes. Some of us do know the shop, yes. For some of you, I've had messages from people being like, so I'm in X shop, and I'm fairly certain that I just saw Pog, and I'm just like, tell me the name of the shop, and they're like, yeah, that was Pog. Homo, let's do it. I hate shop. Exactly. You got no reason to go there anyway. Oh, I'll just be glad when she's out of there. It's not a good company to work for. I'll be so happy when she's got somewhere that she's happy, you know? When she's not coming home every day and having to tell me about all the shit that went wrong at work today. I just like, it'd be nice for her to come home and be like, I had a good day, you know? And then I could ask her about those things instead. And that's what I want, you know? It briefly was actually, but not permanently. I was in, Pog and I went shopping in Cambridge on our birthday, and we went to Ann Summers because she wanted to try some bras or whatever. And she went to try them on, and she was gone like 25 minutes, and I'm stood there like, a melon because there was no way to sit down or anything. Just on my phone, desperately focusing on my group chat, sending memes to people to make it look like I'm busy. And then Viking sent something to me, and I can't remember what it was, and I absolutely snort laughed in the middle of the shop, and everybody just turned around and looked at me really awkwardly. So that was good. Oh, dear. Comelosa. Ah, okay, cool. I assume it's a cultural reference that I'm not familiar with. In charge of edible underwear. Oh. I've got disintegrating underwear. But that's because I sweat a lot. Works for Sports Direct serving chavs. No. Clap hat. That is superb. I love that. I want to use that frequently. Oh, and Emmett Doran slots it over the line. Cool. Just going to slip a little bit of a battering on Sky. I want Doran to start as many league games, honestly, because I want to see if he can actually beat the record, which he set himself, of 29 goals. So many years ago, it feels like now. But if he carries on at this rate, he'll easily get into the 30s. Viking got me in trouble. Viking gets me in trouble everywhere I go, even when he's not with me physically. Isn't that right? Oh, dear. He's sneezing. Yeah. Exactly. I don't mind going to Sports Direct. I haven't been in Sports Direct for ages, honestly. I think the last one I went to Sports Direct was when Pog and I were getting some equipment for Tromsø. I think I bought a set of running tights in Sports Direct. Yeah, Gregerson did beat his beat that record, but I meant like his own record, so like beat his own. I mean, he could beat Gregerson's record, honestly. His record was 29 and Gregerson's record is 34. So if he carries on having a good season, I see no reason why Emmett can't get into the 34s as well. Watch this under the street. Ah, okay. What is this? Uti Varhorge. It looks like some kind of Danish comedy show, but I'm going to make sure I pause this. Are we about to score? Go on, Millie. Drop it in. Way! Good goal for Kubek. Nice. Lovely stuff. Yeah, literally. Emmett Doran is homegrown. Emmett Doran is Irish. So, yes. This is the beauty of him. We don't really understand how. I suspect that what happened was, because he came through at Rochdale, but counts as trained in Ireland, despite never having played there until he joined us. Weirdly. So I suspect that Rochdale poached him from the youth academy of an Irish side, but it doesn't always show. In fact, I might have a look at that. Because, who was it? Was it Ice Battler that told me about this? If you go in bio... No, started his career at Rochdale. So basically, if a player is poached from a youth academy of another side, but it doesn't show up in their actual career history, because there's lots of players for us, it will actually tell you who it is in the bio, but apparently not. How many in the league? I think, with the inclusion of that, I think it's 20... It's just over 20. I think it might be 21. So he's getting there, but he only has 10 games in which to do it, so we'll see. The running's going good, actually. Did 5k this morning, did 6.5 on Sunday, just trying to build up the miles again. And just get myself actually out there doing it, which is the hardest part for me. Getting out of bed, particularly because I woke up late today. Yeah, exactly. If M worked in Sports Direct, all of my bougie coffees from back in the day would have been in those enormous, like, Super Bowl mugs. Oh, that's annoying. We conceded a goal. But we rarely give up chances, at least, so... Also, Bray, look at that. They're getting a draw. And we're also winning the battle of our goal difference positive versus theirs negative. We're firmly in control of that at the moment, which is nice. Go on, Thighs. Oh, Millie. Oh, good effort. Makes me very happy. Yeah, sometimes height can be the ultimate equalizer in this game. Poached from Man City, he's come through their academy, is dreadful. That's the beauty of it. You can still get a shitload of clauses from them for that. Because I've got a guy at Man United called Ilya Keating, who was poached by them from us. They're willing to give me like 300 grand just to sell a 5% clause from him. Which obviously doesn't matter at the moment because I don't care. And I'd honestly rather keep the clause there just so I can see where he goes. Because if you look at our transfer thing at the moment, all you'll see is loads of clauses that I can sell, all of which are players that we've had nicked from us by various youth academies. It's probably where all of our good youth intakes have gone, to England, before they even joined us. Daylight 92. Thank you so much for the follow. Bournemouth 10k, nice. Question for you, oh god. Will you feel much weaker than others? Yes, that's just anything like that. So Sunday, for me, it was that. It will be anything to do with, from my experience of doing it before, it could be anything from you ate a different meal than normal the night before, you've not hydrated properly, or you ate something that was really salty the night before and you woke up dehydrated and you didn't replenish the fluids. There's all sorts of things. Sometimes your muscles just don't cooperate as well. It's a weird one, but that's usually what I put it down to. Today, on the other hand, I felt really good. Although a bit of shin pain, so I've got to be careful with that. Not the Irish political party, but like, actual pain there. Let's get you on. Oh, it did it. It's actually working, chat. Get a bit of Christmas music out again. You'd love to see it. Ah, this is nice. Speaking of the Pog. Nice one. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. We were talking about you, Pog. Shin pain is a song. Thank you. I'm glad that one's not gone under the radar. I was telling chat that you'd got a job interview next week. I've got a bit more music on the playlist today, chat. I found an artist on TikTok that lets you use his music on streams. So he's a guy called Feather. So we've got some of his tracks in the playlist today as well, which is going to be cool. Hey, Hackon. Oh, yes, I did. I told them about your job interview next week. Not anything about it specifically, just that there is one, obviously, because I couldn't remember which one it was, honestly. I think it wasn't the office one. Not the one you were actually more interested in. But I love that you're actually in a position to have multiple jobs just like swirling around after like one day of looking. It's really awesome. I'm happy for you, Pog.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope.
Sean, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Billy Willie, thank you so much for the follow as well. Got you primed before you followed. That's incredible. Thank you so much, friend. We'll be outside the office. Damn right. We'll run around the block with our pickets. Just exactly. She will. Besides, she doesn't have to take that one. I think there is. She seems like she can actually get better ones. Wait, what did I say? Massively loud on the CV, true. Well, it's because she didn't tell them that she was my carer, and I feel like that is a crime in itself, right? They'll be like, oh, I see. You cared for the second... With speakerphone on. Honestly, Holster, she would not give a shit. She was going to take her laptop to work and look for more jobs, and I was just like... She was just like, well, what would I say if my manager comes in and sees me looking for jobs? I'll be like, tell her you're looking for a fucking job. Like, what are they going to do? They have no staff. Are they really going to fire more people? Probably not. Probably offer you a raise, if anything. Oh, you're leaving, are you? That would be amazing. To be fair, imagine that. Pog rocks up to a job and it's just one of you from chat. You just be like, I don't know how much I trust this now. Lordy Lord. Oh, that's not ideal. Was that crap? That's crap, but good luck. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's one of those things where either, if they're a decent person, maybe there's a chance to use it as leverage to get a better experience at the current job, or it's just a case of they just understand, you know? Not everyone's an arsehole. Only me. I'm going to praise him. Not that that's going to make any difference. Steam store section not working. I can't remember the last time I actually went in the Steam store, actually. So I couldn't possibly tell you. Ask him to sack his agent. I think this is like the third time I've asked him to do this, but he always does it. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess eventually the music was about to stop, and the music has stopped on Pat Heavey. Why do they keep appointing this person? He's rubbish. Black screen. That is weird. I've not seen that before. Oh, here we go. Right. Okay, these are recruitment team offers that we don't really want, considering £23 million. Although, hang on. It would just be a waste for us, wouldn't it? Someone like Rowan Wienbrink. He's not even that good. Compared to our actual defenders, anyway. A new vape. Yeah, if you could, Pog, because this one's had it. Because it keeps... The button keeps getting stuck down and it wastes all the battery. Try for new... Yeah, if they're decent people, I don't think it'll be a problem, but... The problem with Pog's work is a lot of them aren't. Ooh. Okay, here we go. It's a bit more like it. Start getting some of these reports coming through. Lovely stuff. This was one of the keepers we were looking at, the Angolan guy at Hearts, who I do kind of like, but he's more expensive than the guy... I'll shortlist him now because we're fully scouted, so he's definitely worth an eye on. Very expensive, though. And it would be kind of silly of it. Oh, actually. No, he's at Man City. Jez Wormold. Mr. Tubes, thank you for the 100 bits.
I havet det best, 16 year old ever.
Absolutely you can, my friend. You didn't need to post bits to post a screenshot just for future reference. You could just, like, obviously ask first, but, like, just crack on in chat. We'll have a look. FBI, open up. This guy right here, FBI. Terrible first touch. What was his first touch? Oh, yeah, none. And quite high eccentricity, actually, so I'm kind of already put off by that. Let's have a look. Marcel Erkelens. Oh, shitting Christ. How much did he get you back? Fucking hell.
In summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
He's like a complete player already. Honestly. Like, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. He's and-driven personality, which means that he'll get 20s and everything at this rate. Face kicker with the 20 months.
20 months ago intro. Can we get a Japanese striker for this save too?
That's the dream. I know I broke the bank to sign Koki Kawamoto, but when I saw him, I was like, we're happening. That man is happening. Watch him still only get like... Watch him still miss every single chance because my Tromsø team is fucking cursed. I now hate Aberdeen because of that. It has scarred me. I'm telling you. Mr. Tubes, thank you for the follow as well. He'd get into my team now at 16. Insane. Like coffee's fucked you. Well, yes, because you had a non-decaffeinated coffee after a while of drinking caffeine free. Did I say non-decaffeinated, meaning coffee? Ooh, hello. No, it won't talk to us, but still worth a look. We'll keep these guys on the radar at the very least. Slowly working our way through these. We're getting the list down much, much quicker now, though. So that's good. Ooh, a Kazakh dude. Baghdad. I mean, man's called Baghdad. What more do you want? Okay, well, these guys look quite decent. We're definitely coming to the end of these reports, though, which is good. Most of these guys, I'd say, probably... of course. This is just behaving a bit more today. We're getting through them. Oh, day of the week. It could be. It could well be. Had non-carbonated water today. Oh. Really pushing the boat out. One non-coffee, please. I'll have a coffee. Hold the coffee. Just a glass of milk with some, like, sprinkles on top. Don't mind that. Actually, that sounds quite tasty. Warm it up. Ooh. Bit of warm milk. Em was telling me about this thing on TikTok. Apparently, it's, like, become verboten to just drink milk. And I'm like, milk's really nice. Sometimes I wouldn't mind just a nice glass of milk. It's tasty. It's, particularly if you've got some biscuits to go with it, mate. Tea without spice, please. Milk with sprinkles, yeah, because we're all 12 and that's fine. Declare interest. Oh, do they? Do they really? Desperately wants to join him. Why? No offense, I like Hibs, but why? Chocolate on top, yeah. Just gets a glass of boiling water. Just scalding my gullet with it. It's decaf, my friends. Mac the Milk Guzzler, that's me. Matt in boots. Oh. The shit baby cows drink. Isn't that just milk? Oh, I see. You know. Stitch me right out there, Marius. Get rid of all the dead weight, sign realistic players. I'll give it 5 years to see what much... That'd be interesting, actually. See how that works out. Pay me more than Rangers. Oh, it was Martins that time. I got confused. We've got so many bids on our play. Oh, Hibs are top of the league, I suppose. Oh, dear. Stiffed out of a Champions League group like this. Wait, what's happened? Oh, my... Also, what the fuck's going on at Z... I mean, obviously. But, like... So, I'm guessing you lost the head-to-head battle with Inter, right? Booty believes squads are focused. Yes, and you'd be right, Regan. Oh, now here comes the Hibs bid. Let's see how derisory this is. Yeah, no. This guy's clearly... For me, Palanek Mate, look at this fucking attribute progression. He is going to be probably one of the best centre-backs in the world, I feel like. I love this guy. Because he can pass, too. He kind of just ticks all the boxes, other than his aggression being a bit low. That's really the only thing I don't like about him. They are very much that one young lady, the list. Oh, my days. That's just everybody. Yuri Tillman's interesting. Is Tillman's really only 24? He feels older than that to me, for some reason. Yeah, none of us would know what the meme that meme is. No, of course not. We've never been on the internet. Come on. We're not animals. Okay. Actually, this game means way more to the other teams than it does to us, really, doesn't it? Because we've got Scamrock looking very good at going through. The others, maybe not so much. Ralph Nisa. I like this guy. Particularly if he's cheap enough. I feel like he's one of those guys we've definitely got to keep an eye on. Did that? I've been noticing a delay on that appearing as well lately. I was noticing it yesterday while I was working. It's 20. Oh, these are recruitment team players. Too expensive. Guido Di Tommaso. Okay, these guys are all definitely look for the future guys. Slowly getting them scouted more, though. Carvalho. Yeah, we'll go for you guys too. Although Dortmund... A bit expensive, but I suppose worth a look. And, ooh, actually, he's only 16. He might be a higher ceiling, actually. Oh, this guy's also quite cheap, too. Oh, hang on. Didn't we look at this guy and see he was shit? Yeah. Very aggressive, but kind of shit for the most part. Noses. We can have Moses and Noses. That's the dream, right? Yeah, we'll go with that. These are the games. Oh, God. So a 1-0 defeat, followed by a 3-3 draw. So you smashed that. You beat Bayern as well. Beating Bayern 3-0 and not going through is kind of shitty, isn't it? Really. Broken his ankle. Standard. That's one thing we haven't had yet in this save, is an absolutely catastrophic injury to a key player at a key time. Now I've said that, of course, we will. Inevitably. So. Right, so that's that. I'm going to bring Moses back in for Kubek today. Good, it actually worked. The Donut and Tortosa. I think Thighs Freeze needs a rest, doesn't he? Yeah. That's fine. The Donut was complaining about football anyway. Nobody's been John Okoro'd yet. No, to be fair, I don't think I've actually had a player get John Okoro'd since John Okoro. That truly was the end of that man's career. Like, he never recovered. Their striker's called Pop. I rate that. And they've also got Cameron Devlin, a 36-year-old Australian. Wow, he's actually not bad. Not that we'd sign him, but still. 87 dies in a motorboat accident. He's taken the jet ski thing to a whole new level. Bart was kind of a bit that, but we kind of got through. Hey, Ben. Yeah, Emmett's... What do you reckon? ACL just goes pop. Got £10 to spend on anything. Like, okay, you're going to have to narrow the requirements a little bit, Hurlers, right? What shop are we in? Are we, like... That's just too many choices. I've got analysis paralysis here. Okoro. So we had a player at can't remember which club. It might have been Whitport, called John Okoro, who got a broken leg at like the key part of his development, and it like stunted his growth such an insane amount that he just never got back in our first team, even though he was a 5-star potential player. And he was out for like, well, it was over a year that he was gone, and he never recovered, and I ended up having to release him, if I recall. I think he also took a lot of mentals hits too, which never really came back up again. Managed to replace the striker yet? We never replaced him, but we have got a new striker. In fact, we've got several of them. But also Emmett has kind of come back to form, so it's kind of a bit of both, really. Right, let's just go to the Europa League. No way! 8 plus 2. Thank you so much. That equals 10. Quick maths. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Shelbourne have beaten Pauk. Food also... Oh, I mean, in that case, Ollie's always choose food. Always choose food. This is me, the person who would stand a game from that, telling you to choose food. Right, so that's good news. 6 vanilla Cokes. Yes! I wish they did a caffeine-free version. I love vanilla Coke. Rebel Conference League. I don't think we're going to be able to see much. Hang on. Because it's Vaduz and they'll be right. Oh, it's already 2-0 to bloody Hardju. Sure. I'm going to focus on the Shelbourne game. Imagine if they came through. I mean, at the moment, it's level. That's the word I'm looking for. Level. Got there in the end. Whoa, what's up on a milli? Yeah, fuck it, we'll get Alan on. Oh, thank you, 8 plus 2. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're having a great morning. This afternoon, Matt. Damn it. Shell's 2 up. I can't believe they're winning. They played like crap in the first game. Imagine if Shelbourne, who are in the second tier, qualify for the playoff round of the Europa League. Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. XT45, thank you so much for the follow. If Shelbourne... Yeah, I don't like it. It's just that they don't do caffeine-free Coke that isn't Coke Zero anymore. You can't just, from what I can see in the UK anyway, buy just caffeine-free full-fat Coke. It's... Yeah. If Shelbourne go through... They'll guarantee themselves Europa Conference League group stages, won't they? We can have 2 teams in it. I think they lose this home. I think they lose 3-2, which is annoying. But I have a horrible feeling they've kind of taken a bit of a cheeky lead, like we do sometimes when we play against United. It always seems to be United. Oh, there's a nice goal. Lovely stuff. Yeah, Vanilla Coke. The one they sell in the UK is slightly different. Em got me some from this shop in London one time, which was obviously the American version, and it was... Vanilla Coke was just a sensation. Ashtray99, thank you for the follow. Oh, I can't. If Shells actually get through, that would be an insane result. Also, it would also be 2 different Greek sides knocked out by Irish teams in the same season in a year where the team we're trying to chase is Greece. Yeah, they're like £2 a can or some shit, but oh, mate, they're worth it, mate. Cherry Coke, I love a bit of Cherry Coke too. I just don't drink that sort of stuff very often. It's just nice to have occasionally, just a nice cold one. No, Dundalk go into the Europa Conference League because they're losing to Benfica, so they'll drop down into the... Dundalk... Well, technically, Dundalk could get into the group stages of the Europa League, but they'd still have to win a tie in the next round, which is unlikely. A tactic I don't actually, sorry, because we've only just sort of not... I feel like the tactics are never fully done, so I never tend to put them up online until such time as I'm super happy with it, and we spent literally the whole of Saturday remaking this tactic. So... And I'm still not entirely happy with it yet, but the time will come. Alaku, good spot, nice. So not yet, but I'll show you in a minute, and you can copy it off my screen if you want, if that would be helpful. Go on, Carp. Yes. All the same as it. Oh yeah, I do it that sometimes too, but obviously that's not going to be for a long time. Kiwi. Oh, there's a blast from the past. I loved shopping in Kiwi. Their bags were really just nice. Prices weren't bad, actually. And it was also the nearest shop to where Em and I were staying. They don't do raspberry Coke in the UK as far as I'm aware. But it does sound nice. I like raspberry. Raspberry Ripple is my favourite ice cream. It would have been nice if Dundalk could have at least got a draw, but like they're playing Benfica. What do I expect? Is it raining? Not for me, as far as I know. It was bloody lovely out there earlier. Let's get rid of the Christmas music. Lime Pepsi Max. Can't remember ever having it. I remember Pepsi Max at one point did like a coffee flavoured one, which was... This was like 15 years ago. It was disgusting. So that's good. Beppis is okay, yes. Concord Beppis, we're fine with either. They don't play the playoff round? Bear in mind, this isn't the playoff round. We're in the 3rd round. So if they lose this round, which they're going to, as far as I'm aware, they will drop into the playoff round, right? That's usually how it seems to work. That's always how it's worked with me, but maybe not. Clear Pepsi. I remember that being a thing, yeah. They're everywhere. Ah, okay. Coffee Coke. Oh, God. Yeah, Concord Beppis. Either is cool with me. So like regular Pepsi. I don't mind Pepsi, actually. Most like restaurants I go to tend to have Pepsi. I say restaurants, I mean Pizza Hut. Because I'm a man of culture, chatto, obviously. Oh, they've got one back. Come on, friends, don't do this. So, oh, really? Any save suggestions? I mean, can I interest you in building a nation? There definitely was Crystal Pepsi for sure. You've got to stay for the Beppis. Right. Pay for the 45-minute wait for the average pizza. Yeah, well, what Pog and I do is we park in the car park, go in, use the collection menu, and then eat it in the car because it's like half the fucking price for the same exact items. When we went there last time, we actually worked out how much it would have cost us to eat in the shop, and it was literally double the price. I'm like, I realised that you get a chair, but like, come on now. That's a rip-off. Let's get... Maybe Q back in for a bit. Actually, I should probably take Sonois off. Favorite Power Ranger go? Pink Power Ranger. For no reason whatsoever. Although, I imagine when I was watching it as a kid, she was probably fit, so... There you go. Your answers are... You have your answer. Dr. Pepper is quality. Iceland would be very tough for building a nation, because I think the rules are quite tough in Ireland. In Iceland, aren't they? I remember having a German version of Dr. Pepper once. There was this chip shop that my parents and I would always go to, and they always had German Dr. Pepper, and it did, to me, taste slightly different, but it was amazing. It was slightly better, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just because it sounded exotic, because, you know, German, home of exotics. But it was tasty. Wait, what did I say, Sleeve? Hi, there you go. Big up, Emmett. What did I say this time? Hey, Sharu. It's going good. Well, it's going better now that we're leading. Thanks to ED7. Actually, no, to be fair, it's going very good today. We might actually have a legit good set of teams in Europe this year. Basically, Germany squad was... Oh, really? Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking about doing something like that for a future save at one point, particularly if they change the rule. Damn it, Pauk! Oh. Power Ranger was fit. Yes. Damn straight. You've got to focus on these things. Oh, they were 2-0 up.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
What I'd say, though, right? Vik, or Vike92, thank you so much for the follow. End up in prison, probably. Like, take any popular TV show from the 90s that had a large enough ensemble cast to feature more than 5 or 6 people that were regularly featured on the screen. Standard, one of them's probably died, unfortunately. One of them's probably in prison. And one of them probably went into pornography. That's a general rule, I would say, right? And I think you can apply that across things, right? Think Saved by the Bell. Dustin Diamond, sadly passed away. Elizabeth Berkley did a movie called Showgirls, which was basically pornography. And I think Dustin Diamond actually did the prison bit himself as well, too. That was Screech, for anyone who's unaware. Johnny Sins was my favourite Power Ranger. The Megazord took on a whole different meaning at that point. Showgirls is great. I can't have it. Is it Paul Verhoeven? I've not actually seen the movie, like, in full. Dude, he probably did, David, honestly. Verhoeven, that's it, yeah. Who is Johnny Sins? Oh, no one, Rob. You wouldn't know him. He goes to another school. 7-1. Ooh, someone had 8-1 and a red card. So that's not bad, honestly, is it? Ah. Sabrina the Teenage Witch became a... Really? Which one? Was it one of the aunts? I bet it was Hilda. Oh, dear. I'm trying to think who would be in Sabrina. He's a medical professional. True, he's that cameo guy, isn't he, right? Famous doctor, lawyer, and astronaut, and plumber. If you ever get stuck in a washing machine, he's your guy, right? The cat, Salem. Ah. Losers dropped down one, yes. The black-haired one. So, there was one of the ones that played her mates at school, because there was Lindsay Sloan, who was black-haired. But I don't think she did that. She's like an actress still, I swear. I've seen her in movies, almost like within the last 2 or 3 years, I swear. Or is there another one? Oh, Millie's out. Okay. That's not ideal. Booty doubts progression. Why would you doubt that, Regan? We're playing Malma. We play them every year, and we beat them every year. Okay, right. Let's see what happened. I assume that they binned it. Yeah, a little bit. That's unfortunate. Oh, they'd have got Maribor if they'd have got through. Hardly good at dancing, let's say. Sabrina the Teenage Witch was an actually good show. Like, I used to unironically enjoy the shit out of Sabrina the Teenage Witch when I was a kid. And when I say a kid, I mean like early teens, honestly, because that's when it was actually on Nickelodeon back in the day. Oh, they could have had a crack at that. It is Shelbourne I'm talking about here, so maybe not. But whoever it was that said the thing about them getting a group stage spot automatically, I think you were right. I don't understand why you were right, but I think you were right. Because I don't understand that. Dundalk lost. So shouldn't they then drop into the playoff round of the next one? Isn't that how it always works? But they're not here. Which implies they've got to buy into the Europa League. Surely. We can find out. So where are they then? Or is it because they don't count as here yet? Because... But why don't they drop down? Is it because of the number of... But why? Because when we were in the third round of the Champions League qualifiers, we didn't drop down into it. You always drop down one and go along one. That's how it's always worked. Unless it's because it's a league progression is slightly different, maybe. Let's have a look. Well, their group stage won't be drawn yet because they're not in it yet. I guess it must be different. I didn't know that. Check the rules. It doesn't tell you the rules properly. The rules are absolutely balked. That's the problem. So if you go to Champions League and look at the rules, so for League Path... Oh! Wait, hang on, you're right. So then what does... Oh! So it's sort of... Oh, it's like a double knockout. So they both qualify for... Wow! See, look, that's what I mean. Because that one qualifies for the playoffs, but That's oddly favourable for certain teams. I had no... So Dundalk are in the Europa League groups. That's actually kind of bad. Because they're going to have no chance of winning any matches. But, on the plus side, lots of points. Sorry, lots of money. They're going to get like 10 million quid over the course of a full season, probably, from playing in that. And you never know what group they might get. Yeah, Ireland are doing quite good, Rakin, because Dundalk knocked out Olympiacos. And as a result, they've qualified for the Europa League group stage. It's the first time we've had an Irish side in the Europa League groups in the whole save. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, right, I guess that begs our next question then. Will we have mid-tier country? I mean, Hungary's a good one. Let's see. So, fourth qualifying round. What we got? Shelbourne got... Oh, Skamrock got Rijeka. There's still a chance that we could have 2 more teams qualify. Shelbourne against Icor is going to be tough. And Skamrock versus Rijeka is going to be tough. Oh, it could be a lot worse. It could be Valencia or Shakhtar. It could be better. I think. Actually, could it? Oh, yeah, it could have been someone like the Kazakhs here. They'd have probably beaten them. Ross County doing their thing. Ross County have somehow... What? How did they botch that? Didn't they come... Oh, Scotland have so many spots now, don't they? I guess we're going to find out. Yeah, I suspect that the AI are still shit at that. Though Dundalk got 2.5 million for a player as well, so they've got big money at the moment, which is kind of good. Hopefully they'll actually invest it properly. Yes, so the prize money for winning the league does get a buff. You'll notice in here that our prize money is now 1.1 million. Sorry, 1.01 million. So it does go up slowly, but only in leagues that are not fully licensed because reasons. So luckily we're not in a fully licensed league, and thus we actually do get a bump, which is nice. Oh, so that's good. It's finally progress is being seen. That's the key thing for me. Plus, Shelbourne, despite going out, did actually get a point, essentially. Not a point. Like, they got a draw. So we're up to 1.5 now. Czech Republic starting to do some stuff, but look how far we are clear. It's just going to be a tough one for us, because really, our only hope this year is to try and catch Greece and Belgium. And I think that's going to be a massive ask. At least we're still going to gain a point. We're going to go to 12th, which, as it goes, actually does still improve you, because it means we go in here. We might honestly go in playoff round with that. I don't think there is mandatory, as far as I know. Someone might have a different idea on that one, but I don't think you can unlicense the league. I think it's to do with stuff that's hard-coded, I think. Interesting. So we could still make... I think we'll still go 12th this year, minimum. If we do go on a mad one, and maybe other Irish sides join us, there is a chance we could actually get 10th. Because if we catch Greece, we probably catch Belgium too. Rangers, I mean, offer me actual money. Not that I'm actually going to sell it, but Arsenal offered me 27 million, and I said no, so what chance have you got? This feels like a good year for us, though. This is fine. I think. So Novakovic was fine being left out. Handsome didn't care. And Falconos doesn't have to be registered, neither does... Well, Fernie does, but he doesn't care. We need one more gap, technically. But it's certainly much easier in Europe at the moment. So yeah, Lozano and Kuzmarovic, Hansen, Novakovic, and the rest are just youth players. So that's all cool. Any signings? No. Haven't really had anyone come through that we felt was worth signing yet. That would also be possibly because we haven't really moved on that many in terms of in-game days either. Pablo Escobar. It would be quite funny to try and bring him in, honestly, just on account of the... That's Escobar, Matt. Let's see. Yeah, Rangers keeper. God, he's on so much money, and he's... I'm just kind of curious. Ask his agent. Okay, so they wouldn't want anywhere near that amount. Add a minimum release clause. I'm going to scout him. I'm just kind of curious now, right? What tweaks? So we've added... We have a Trequartista now here, and we're playing slightly narrower here, and we've removed our passing direction changes, and I think that's everything. But it took us a lot of way. We did a lot of tweaking to get to that point, basically. Hey, Wayne. Oh, this is an opportunity to play a rotated side. Maybe Cenk through the middle for this one. See if he can bang another double hat-trick. And we've got Bray coming up soon too, who are doing dreadfully. It's almost like once they lost the... Oh, he's so good. And won't talk to us because reasons. Okay, that's annoying. But I'm still going to scout him because he just looks ridiculous. I'm hoping it's... Wait, whoa. There we go. CB6 in it. Oh, this was the other guy we were interested in. Allison. Aerial reach is really low. Command of area is very low as well. He's got good reflexes, but low eccentricity, which is fine. He has high potential, perhaps, but oof, I don't know. Chong Chi Fong of Newport. Oh, sick! He's from Macau. Well, we don't know yet, Eric, but we're going to find that out this year, basically. It's one of the things I want to test this season, is to whether we need to have a secondary tactic that maybe has a DM instead. Yeah, it's very much Allison at home, isn't it? Vladimir Kamara is a fun one too, isn't it? What are we looking at in terms of him? Oh, he's Basel Guinean. Cool. Hang on, was he any good? Yes, he was. Okay. And weirdly cheap, considering place for Sporting. Oddly. Obviously, these guys will get an extra scout record, particularly the Macanese guy. You are at Chelsea. I want 36 million. Are you any good, even? Probably, actually, but not for that kind of priming. Wait, that was a different name as well? Let me guess. Was that Haitian from Slavia Prague? Or Sparta Prague? Confusing person, because they always seem to be. They get you the best Haitians. Walter Caraballo. Oh, the Trinity was looking good until his finishing. From Ron. Oh, okay. Fair one. Usually all the good Haitians I see come from one of the Czech sides. Same with all the good Liberians. Hey, Dan. Macau in Wales. He's taken Macau. Right, yeah. You two go. Ashley Carroll again. Was he the guy that was at CU Academy? No, he wasn't. There was another guy at CU Academy that signed for one of these guys that I've forgotten about. Get you. We used to have 30 million in the transfer. So if we see anyone today that's like, yep, we'll get them, we can just pick them up straight off the bat. Which is nice. Okay, this will be good, actually, because that will clear out a nice big chunk of stuff. Clearing out the attic here. Algerian. So basically, the day that we were... The second that he was eligible to sign for us, he signed for a Tunisian side. Like, no, an Algerian side. Instantly. Like, the moment that he was available. They'd never shown any interest in him, but the moment that he was not at that club, they signed him straight away. It was very annoying. And now he's worth £12 million, and he's on, like, 1,700 quid a week, when we could have paid him $5,000, and I would have done, because he's good. But, hey, each to their own. The man just has no interest in leaving, apparently. A Nepalese wonder kid. Those are the good ones. Oh. Right, so Blue Boy United. Yeah, it's very bland names, isn't it? Germans. No, he'd be hiding in Argentina, Rob. Okay, so this is definitely rotation. I find that doing full rotation works better than doing the pick youth prospects, because maybe it only works if you have a young squad. As much as I kind of want to play... Actually, I might play Czech off the left here, because I want to give Vosterek, or even... No. I want to give Novakovic a run through the middle. He doesn't get a lot of games at the moment, and I might loan him, but I want to give him a chance there. And now might be the opportunity for that. One of the other areas we still kind of want someone is a right back, particularly if Petroni leaves at the end of the year. Thankfully, he hasn't got an Ireland cap yet, so he is still on the lower money. How's my scout set up? So we're doing national team... Sorry, not national team. Well, technically. We're doing national scouting in groups of 3 and 4 with scouts based that have either a little bit of knowledge or can speak the languages to slowly accumulate knowledge. What a right... Well, yeah, but if we can't find one, we can't find one. They're playing a game called... Their pitch is called the Red Cow. Just saying. And then I'm on top of that adding... youth team scouting for national teams on top. That's... Do they play a puppet? It do be feeling like that. Do I have any, please? How do you mean? Oh, player instructions. Sorry, I misread that as an L. So, player instructions. I think... Not on him. Shoot less often on the wide men, just so that they get into better positions. And I think the same applies... No, it actually doesn't. Shoot less often on him. Cross more often on our left wing back. And I think the right wing back probably has the same thing. No, he actually doesn't, because it kind of... Oh, yeah, because that's built in. Basically, I wanted my left wing back to put more crosses in whilst also not being quite as aggressive. So he's almost like a support and a half. Oh, so not a lot of match fitness in this team, is there? Red Cow's a hotel. Oh, that's awesome. We were retraining. No, he was a left back that we were retraining as a defensive midfielder. That's Chavera. He's actually playing in today's game. He's the guy at MCR. Currently, anyway. been a weird dirge of fullbacks lately. We actually do have a couple of fullbacks joining us. They're just not of the highest quality. They were more sort of farm players, really. So it would behoove us to try to find another solid right wing back. I mean, at the end of the day, if they come along, I'll get them, you know. We've got the money, so we just have to make sure that they come along. I think, in all the players we've got scouted or on my list at the moment, there's around about 450. That'll get narrowed down eventually to around about 200. And I think from there, we'll be able to pick through and take the best ones that we want, really. Good finish from Kubek. Liking him. Yeah, I mean, provided they have the right sort of attributes, it's fine. You know, we've done it before. Like with Trevera, he was technically a centre-back that could play a bit of left-back, but he was a way better DM or defensive midfielder / CM, which is why we trained him. 25k is a sustainable salary in London for a single man. Oh, the thing is, if you're single, presumably you're implying that no roommates. Boehner, thank you very much for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
I don't know, because London's so expensive to, like, live in. Cost, not just the prices of the actual properties, but I don't know if that's... I honestly just don't know. I've never lived in London. Never wanted to live in London, really, as it goes. I'm not really the best person to ask about this. It's all right. But is that with roommates, or is that living on your own, like in your own actual flat? I presume flat. Just looking at a house in London, are you? Oh, that's a poor pass. The keeper was just like, please score, I beg of you. And then we just didn't. Which is disappointing in the greatest degree. I'd like to see Novakovic get his first goal for us today, because I don't think he's actually scored one yet. Although, 2 Jack Daniels and Coke in London. I haven't been back since. Were we in the same bar, Dan? Because I ended up paying similar amounts for this, well, it was 2 Southern Comforts and Coke in this pub called O'Neill's in Carnaby Street. And I was just like, I am being robbed here. I am literally being robbed. All about that out of... Yeah, I like not living... I like being close to Cambridge. This is obviously not London, but like I like being close to it, but not... I wouldn't want to live in Cambridge, I don't think. That's Carnaby Street for you, in it. It was my friend's... I don't know what her birthday... It must have been her 21st birthday. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was her birthday, and we'd been drinking at their flat. And it was like 11 o'clock, and I was absolutely off my face because we'd been playing Ring of Fire, and you know the dirty pint? Well, I drank the dirty pint. And I wasn't expecting us to be going out. It gets to like 11 o'clock at night, and everyone's like, all right, so we're into the city now. I'm like, what? I can barely walk. Are you shitting me? So there we go, on the train from Surbiton, all the way to fucking London, and I could barely stand up. There was a good band on, admittedly, but it wasn't worth the price of the drinks that I paid. And you had to pay to get in as well. Just for the drink. You had to pay to go into the fucking pub. It was like 10 quid. Captain Gravy Boat, thank you for the follow. I just find it a painful experience anytime. Every time I'm in London, I'm just sat there going, why is it so expensive? Like everything. It's like being back in Norway. Yeah. This is why I'm kind of glad I do this for
Here's
work.
a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Warren Gibbon, thank you very much for the follow. It's like 15 minutes. Yeah, my friend and his wife used to live there for a bit. Where were you? I was in Tromsø. Very expensive. Although London probably still gives it a run for its money, honestly. So we were trying to get a cab back, and we couldn't all get in the cab. So my mate and my other mate just decided to run home. And they nearly beat us home because we got stuck in traffic. So also the last time I ever rode the night bus, that's a dive. We were on the night bus in Leicester Square, and there was just sick everywhere. And I was just like, I think I'm growing out of this now. And I was only like 21 at the time. But I think that's the last time I went out for a night out in London, per se. And it was, good God. Like, there was just a girl leaning over the side, just vomiting onto the walkway. And it was like sloshing up and down the bus. This was the top deck as well. So you had to get past it to get off the fucking bus. Oh, dear. Fun times. We're only 3-0 up here. What's this? Thankfully, I've never been that drunk in pub. That's not true at all, actually. What am I talking about? I vomited on myself in a minibus once on the way back from a club in Newmarket, of all places. My mate's 18th birthday. There used to be this club in Newmarket. Yeah, a club in Newmarket called De Niro's. And it was my mate's 18th. We went there. And, yeah. Needless to say, yeah, bound for the... It was a dump. And I'd only just turned 18, because obviously he only just turned 18 as well. And, good God, I got very, very unwell. That was the night that I dropped my phone in my pint and it took a picture, because I was taking a photo at the time. I dropped it in my pint and it took a picture while it was in my drink before it died. And I still had, because obviously the SD card was fine. So there's just this picture I got later of this cloudy yellow image, and it was the inside of my pint. I still have that somewhere as a memory. I do still have the photo somewhere. I don't know where it is. It used to be on my Facebook. I'll have to try and dig it out for you. I have shown it on stream before. I'll have to try and find it again. But it's just like this cloudy, misty picture. Did you get checked afterwards? So basically what happened was, did I drink the pipe? Probably. Yes. Probably. Let's be honest, probably. Phone had it. I woke up the next day and I was going to get a haircut, and I went out to the shop and just bought the same phone again. Thing is, I was off my face, and a mate of mine that I was at the club with that previous night, I saw him on the train the next day, and he was ripe as a daisy. Totally fine, the big bastard. Like, didn't look any different. That was me, like, with my head against the train window, being like, ah. That's true. But they were on a minibus on the way back, and I was just, it was not good. Walking like, yeah, it was, it's one of those things where I say local, it wasn't even that local, honestly. But it was my mate's 18th. I think what it was they'd probably contacted him in advance and been like, hey, we see your, I don't know how they'd know this. And obviously offered us a load of deals because the drinks were very, very cheap. Yeah, exactly. It was the first time I'd actually been out drinking. Like, out, drinking. Obviously, I've drunk loads of times before, but that was usually with your mates, like, on a beach in Norfolk, where you've smuggled three like, WKD in the bottom of your suitcase. That kind of drinking. It's not the same. Actually, that's not true. There used to be this bar in Bishop Stortford, ironically at Bishop Stortford Football Club, as it goes, where they never used to ID, so we were drinking in there from when we were, like, 16, which was great. Best WKD flavour, the blue one, I'd say. Yeah, everyone has that friend. And nowadays, it feels like it's actually me, to be fair. I tend not to get hangovers anymore. It's good. But maybe I just got better at drinking. Or drinking less. Or knowing where my limits are. Which is probably more likely that. It's experience over time. You know how much you can drink without getting wasted and feel fine the next day. The Iron Brew one. I never had the Iron Brew one, I don't think. I don't drink very often, honestly. At all. Last time I drank was a couple of weeks ago when I went to a board game evening. But WD-40. Tell you what, Leaf, right? My innards were lubed to high hell. How Alston's did in your Tromsø save. So Alston the top flight in my current Tromsø save, but... Oh, nice finish, Cenk. If I remember correctly, in the previous Building a Nation, they were kind of one of the yo-yo sides. They didn't really get any progress. Well, see, I had pretty cool parents in that sense, because they were kind of like, right, if you're going to drink, I'd rather you do it here and understand alcohol a bit more before you're actually of an age where you're going out and drinking and stuff. And as a result, I think I had a very healthy relationship with alcohol. So my dad would be going to Tesco's and he'd be like, do you want anything? And back then, Aftershock was the thing. It was the spirit that you bought when you were 16, 15 years old in England at the time, in like circa 2006. It was red Aftershock, and it was fucking vile, but it was the thing that you drank. Everyone, I know a lot of you are now sat there cringing because you probably did the exact same thing. It was cinnamon flavored and absolutely horrendous, but it was just the thing you did because it got you drunk. Cough syrup, it basically tasted like cough syrup, yeah. Apple sours was a bit later for me, but this was Aftershock was the thing. That, and it was the only spirit they had on tap at that bar I just mentioned. 2 litres of Yate. Jesus Christ. That's too much. WC Snooker Club in Cambridge. Ah, that's the one on, is that the one on Mill Road? We used to walk past that all the time on the way to uni. Oh, Novakovic. Come on. Nice. Happy Shopper brand. I'm not familiar with that. It is. I never see it anymore on the shelf, so I assume it's kind of just not a thing anymore, but it's... Yeah, so you're basically the same age as me, right? So we've got similar experiences with this kind of stuff, I suspect. Scotching with the Twitch Prime. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Scotch. ARU, yeah. Yeah, it's the smell. Actually, there's one particular... I can't drink Amaretto anymore because I I went out drinking with Viking, obviously, and I had a few amarettos at the pub that our friend worked at, and she was just making random drinks for us. And I think I was already ill, because when I got back, I was horribly sick for like 2 days. But I suspect that it had nothing to do with the amaretto. I was just unwell and didn't realize it yet. But I've not touched a drop of amaretto since then. I just can't do it. I think everyone has that one drink that they just don't go near because they had a bad experience with it at some point. Sambuca. Yeah, see, a friend of mine has a particularly interesting Sambuca story. And it wasn't Viking. He didn't drink it for like 10 years. Fanta Exotic. Yes. I'm more of a fruit twist. No, not fruit twist. Icy lemon. A drink for me is water. Oh, no. Water's the best drink. Water is the drink. My favourite drink by far is water. Oh, nice one, Fernie. Absinthe. Yeah. A friend of mine went to Portugal and came back with... I love gin. Gin is probably my drink of choice other than beer these days. If I'm having like a bit more of a fancy fruity drink, gin is the way. I love gin. I blame Pog for that. She... Tic Tac vodka. Ah! Does anyone here remember Skittles vodka? Yeah, that obviously sucks, Rob, of course. Drink responsibly, chat. I'm sorry about that, mate. Oh. But to keep the tone slightly lighter, Skittles vodka was, yeah, it was that thing you used to see on Facebook, wasn't it? Don't you dare kill the mood. No, I'm lightening the mood again. Only things I don't drink, really. I never used to like beer, and then I did because, well, I'm not going to tell the story of how I like beer again. That was a good effort, actually. We're slightly doing better now. It is 8-0. Chocolate vodka. Actually, I'll tell you what, right? I had chocolate orange Baileys the other day, and the worst thing is it wasn't awful. It wasn't completely horrendous. I didn't not enjoy it. It was only like one shot of it I had because we were like, oh, is this going to be any good? But it was actually, I wasn't like I was sipping out of a shot glass because I'm that guy. It was pretty nice. Need that story for my bingo card. I was at a wedding and I was drinking cider because that's all I drank alcohol based at the time. But there were wasps around and I went, you know what? I don't want wasps in my glass of Bulmers. So I bought a couple of Coronas and the limes kept the wasps away from the drink. And then I liked beer. There you go. Tick that one off your bingo card. So many micro... I bet there are, yeah. That kind of sucks. You need like a micro gin-ery or something. It's probably just still called a brewery, isn't it? A distiller? It's a distiller, isn't it? A distillery. Em and I really went to it. When we were down in Devon a couple of years ago on holiday with the boys, we nearly went to a gin distillery, actually. In lager. Beer bit. Well, that was... I mean, I drink most... Oh, we're going down the pedantry route. Like, I was drinking Corona because it's what they had, and I don't mind it still. I like beer in general now, really. Well, a few exceptions. I don't really like Guinness and stuff, which is more of an ale, isn't it? I don't know, like, the semantics around it, but I know I don't mind it. Dingle gin. Nice. I used to really like St. Helier, that pear cider they used to do. Probably still do it, actually. Roma shirt story. Don't make me get it out. Don't make me get it out. We do probably need a new bingo card by this point, don't we? Amount of tasters, that's the dream. Problem is we'd have to drive there. That was my problem. Current cost of... The cost of pizza. Do you know what, right? 36 million! Jesus Christ. I love it. He doesn't even want to leave. That's going to be quite useful as well, breaking off side traps. A little chef. Oh, I realise I do have like 10 stories. Do you know what it is? It's almost, chat, like I've barely left the house in 2 years and I haven't got any new stories to tell you because nothing's fucking happened. Yeah, since Alaku's become a Trek, every club's like, I see. 36 million. Yeah, that's how much it cost. Plus delivery fee. Okay. There's some good players here. Yeah, he's a good job, we're rich. I think. Yeah, we're good. We're good. They're not touching him. For the moment, anyway. Drives to the coast. Yeah, it was great. Well, mountaintop. Oh, mountaintop internet. Oh, what a dream. Do you know I FaceTime my mum? Loan farm. It's going all right. We've got 18 on loan, but they're all players I want to have out on loan now, so it's better, for sure. Bunch of Middlesbrough fans. How? Did you just, like, get on the wrong bus? Every major event... I mean, first ever YouTube sub, mate. Little Chef Car Park. It's the dream. Taunton. Oh, see, Cavalcanti's. It's not great. It's the problem when you do this, right? Because most people only have a limited number of things that have happened in their lives. And when you're on live streams for such a long time per week, there's basically nothing I haven't, like, story-wise. Every now and then I'll think of something and be like, I've never mentioned that before. But for the most part, it's stuff like that. There's a few things that don't come around as often, like the whole ring stuck in my pocket. That was great, actually. When I was showing you the pictures of me getting the ring stuck in my pocket when I was the best man at a wedding. And we had that slideshow of me progressively getting more and more angry about it. But was he really? He was also a cracking striker for us last year. But not this year, sadly. Tenerife versus... Technically, I suppose you could argue it was the charity match, really. I did, Gulliver. Yes, sorry. I actually saw it this morning, as it goes. I love that there was a bit of snow on there, too. Just loveliness. Sean, thank you so much for the 14 months. Primary school.
What a treaty.
Not really.
Day.
Don't really remember much about primary school. Other than the time that guy broke into my school with a gun. Forget the lookup. Oh, sorry, shit. Hang on. What was the lookup? Hopmo, Escobar. Oh, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Shit. Oh, and Juliet. Trent Alexander. Oh, he's still at Liverpool. I suppose he's still... Wow, look at that. He barely looks any different attribute-wise. He's still fantastic. Lomperfoglin. What a great name. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. That's very kind of you. What a name as well. So Trent is solid, basically. Solid player. I know, he doesn't look a day over his current age, eh? Oh, imagine. I love how chat are just like, hang on, he's just glossed over the fact that someone broke him with a gun. Yeah. Girl in my school, her parents split up, and he was not taking it very well. And yeah, he broke into the school and was carrying a gun. She had to go into witness protection, change the name, all that jazz. Yeah, he's quite good, isn't he? Not enough goals out of him. Not enough goals. There's the guy that stole the statue and tried to scrap it. There you go. Yeah, they're the sort of more the lesser spotted random repeating Matt stories. Oh, which game are you going to, Rob? Yeah, that's why I probably don't tell them as much. He actually hasn't contributed that many assists, honestly. I mean, he's the league leader in Premier League assists this season in real life, isn't he? Which it seems like he started off pretty solidly, and then maybe Liverpool just changed their style. Let's face it, they're probably being managed by someone completely different now. Wasn't quite who I had in mind. That wasn't quite what I was expecting. We literally looked through the managers recently. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, so yeah, Vincent Kompany, Liverpool manager. Of course he is. How many total games for Trent? 567 in the league. And obviously we can't see his overall. Or we could actually if he's in their overall best 11. Which he presumably is. Wait, what? Oh, I guess you don't get a best 11 if the league isn't loaded. Weird. Huh. Frustrated about not going to rank. What? Tortosa is a weird one, right? Because he's the only player I've ever seen complain twice in the same window. I always have to convince him twice every window. It's really odd. Right, let's just see. He'll be pretty close, yeah. Nougat, where it says it freezes... Oh, Nougat. Freezes generate faces. I have had it happen before, but not this year. That happened to me a couple of times on previous FM, but as far as I know, the Z-Gen thing has actually been extremely efficient this year, but I've not used it as much thus far. I probably need to run it again, actually. So Juliet's... down to 17 finishing again. Scrub. Look at this. 20 goals in 28 in his first season for Chelsea. He's now got 4 and 3. And is worth 100 million quid. But no, the board thought 20 million's fine. We definitely don't need the best player in the world. Because he was homesick. Yep. Had to do it on my YouTube save with Adam Hellborg. He was homesick from Sweden in Norway It's like saying, I'm from Cambridgeshire, mate. I'm going to have to go back to Essex. Just can't work. Arsenal have definitely won things, because I'm fairly certain they won the Europa League, right? Or did they? Yep, in fact, they've won it 3 times during this save as it goes. And Premier Leagues? No, no Premier Leagues. They won the Club World Cup, though. Weirdly. Odd, very oddly, in fact. And did also win the UEFA Super Cup. No Champions Leagues, though, but 3 Europa League wins. And they won the Champions... Yeah, they won the Super Cup the same year. Not bad. I didn't. If I recall, the way I fixed it last year was just I got a new RTF file, and it kind of just worked randomly. It was an odd one. It's one of those things where I find with those kind of bugs, sometimes just restarting a computer can be enough to fix it. Klojek. Who's at Leon? She's never quite there. Hello, Hef. How's it going? Cup Winners' Cup, of course. The big one. I like the Cup Winners' Cup. Manchester City. Homesick to Honduras is slightly different, I suppose. But yeah, this guy was homesick for Sweden when he was playing in Norway. Although, actually, I think it was a slightly different mechanic. It was sort of homesickness, but it was something slightly different on top of that. It was like he didn't like living in the country. I think there's 2 different mechanics at play, and I think that's why it was a bit weird. So that's Adam Flojek. What about Emery Demir? Probably at Bayern or something. Oh, no. Oh, he was at Barca. But now he's back at Besiktas, and actually has been for 10 years. It's understandable. How dare you. Elastic band in my packet of ground beef. What? Well, that's disgusting. Thank you for sharing. Got burgled, maybe. In Norway. I don't know. Like, if you were a burglar in Norway, it would be very easy to case the joint, because walking around Tromsø at night, everybody had their curtains open. Like, everybody. I assume it's just a Scandi thing, because around here, you will not get that, or just in the UK in general, but just everybody's curtains open. You could just see into their fucking living room. I was like, it was kind of cool, actually, just walking around at night. I say at night, it was like 3 in the afternoon. but I suppose that's probably part of what it is, right? Oh, dear. 3.8 million to Besiktas. Yeah, he never really got going at Barca. Mostly just played for Barca B, actually. Seems to have forged a really solid career for himself, though, at Besiktas. Don't even open during the day. I mean, admittedly, I can hardly talk. We're literally in that position right now. So, Andy... oh, we have to go the other way. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I personally am enjoying this. I don't know about you. It's a slightly more deep cut one, but I'm pretty certain that's a cool name. I like that. Be the best, exactly. Right, so now the actual Andy, who's on loan. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, by the way, we are predicted to go on Generation. But Bob Booknab is a cool name too. Where is he? There he is, Andy. Only the 2 games for Wexford so far, thus far. But he's moving. Yeah, we'll probably get another half star. That's why I didn't even mention it. How's Europe going? So far, so good. For Norway. For Ireland as a whole, actually. So far, so good. We've still got, what, 3 teams other than ourselves left in? Technically, it might be 4. Did anyone go out? No, it is still 4, isn't it? We still have 4 teams left. Andy McNabb and author, yeah. But doesn't he write a lot of like military books? I don't know. I haven't actually read them, believe it or not. I just finished reading a book called The Wild, which is about this woman that hiked the Pacific Crest Trail. I believe it was made into a movie with Reese Witherspoon in it, but I was reading that recently. It's been my latest book. So Yusuf Demir, he's very good. Very good indeed. Looks like he's only just moved. So he was at Rapid. Oh, wow. Okay. On loan to Barcelona. And then he moved to Man City for 10 million. Just straight away. The book called The Daily Mirror. Is that like a series, Dan? Like a trilogy or something, you know? 32 mil. Wow, Inter actually paid 40 odd million for him. Oh, it's not in real life. Ah, I see. We haven't got to the group stages yet. So the groups will get drawn. La Liga managers. Most of them won't have managers because the league isn't switched on. Is it going to let me do that? No, it's not, is it? I'll just do Spain. Just type in Spain. Un baguette. Right, Spain. La Liga. Oh, it's because it's one word. Right, so the Liga, I'll have a little look, but... Oh, so it was... The ones that are in Europe will still have managers. So Zidane is still Real Madrid manager. David Gallego is at Sporting Gijón. No one at Sevilla, apparently. And then Javi Calleja, or Calleja, is at Alaves. Ruby is there. Diego Simeone still at... And then Roberto De Zerbi is the Barca manager. Eduardo Coude is the Celta Vigo manager. Vicente Moreno is at Espanyol. And Robert Moreno, all the Morenos. Javier Pereira. Ah, he's the former Fulham guy. Yeah, he used to be the assistant under Slavicia Kanovic, I think. Malaga, Jose Alberto. Is that an NUFC kit? Andoni Iraola. Interesting. And then Zidane. They must have rehired him. Or, yeah, I guess they must have done. See you later, face kicker. Go kick them faces. Sausage has wages. Well, yeah. Sorry, Real Sausage. Let's have a look. Have they got it under control is the big question. For everybody except Martin Zubimendi. I mean, there's still some high wages, but that is absurd. He's on £675,000 a week at Real Sociedad. Why? He's not even that good. A 35-year-old with 15 Spain caps is on nearly 700 grand a week at Real Sociedad. Bloody hell. Also, where's Alexander Isak gone? Yearly wage rises. Apparently, yeah. What was it? 50%? There's Isak. On a more modest 250k. Now, to be fair, he's been their most overpaid player for about the last 10 years. They seem to have kind of got his minimum release. It's probably less than he makes in a year, that, isn't it? I was going to ask his agent to see what he would want. Yeah, no wonder Isak's like, this guy's earning 3 times my wage. What is going on? Yeah, they've got Ethan Ampadu as well, just randomly. 134 Wales caps too for big Ethan. I say he's 6 foot. He's big enough. On a free. It's not bad business, really, is it? So matches rearranged. Wait, did I actually... Oh, no. Wait, yeah, we already did that, didn't we? That's how long ago it was. There were so many lookups. I forgot what I was doing. Alarit. 9 straight. Well, he's probably somewhat older now. Although that is still surprisingly low, actually. Yeah, I don't know what contract. They gave him like a... Maybe like an Alan Pardew type contract? Why was this... wait, am I not scouting him still? Oh, we are. Okay, cool. That's fine. So Malma. Rangers want him. Absolutely not. Hibs want... 20... You offered 35... That's less than you offered us before, Arsenal. Come on, get with the program, bud.
Contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
I feel confident that we're not going to lose these. Thank Christ. Visual Samurai. Thank you so much for the follow. And the squid on his head. Hey, the man's a fisherman. Give him a break. Ah, Bilio. Or is it Bijou? Yeah. Just in... Oh. Wow. Okay, so he's already retired. Wow. So he was at final for fucking ages, honestly. Then Juve, finally, for 37 million. Did okay there. Then to Chelsea for 27 million, just finished his career. The war chest's holding up perfectly. Alaku, yep. Here he is. Oh my god, look at this. Wow, he really has shot up since we changed his position. I mean, yeah, you can see the difference now. Since we changed his role and found a way for him to play in our team way better, and you can instantly see the impact it's had on his progression. Ignoring this because of tiredness, he is definitely improving. We've got way more out of him ever since we made him into a Trek. And look, he's got 6 goals and 9 assists this season. That's actually okay. He's still underperforming his XG a little bit, which is worrying, but it feels like attacking mids just do that. Q Valdobama. Can't cross. Even so, 6 crosses ain't even that bad. All them cons, yeah. He's a great player. Is he now training as a Trek? I believe so. Yes, he is. And we've got to work on his passing too, because why not, eh? So, yes, they're all in the right roles to be trained like that now as well. So, yeah. Alaku's... He was a player I was getting very worried about, because we were just noticing how regularly our attacking mid would just underperform, no matter how well the team was playing. But now, if the team plays badly, he does badly, or sometimes above average. And when they're playing well, he's well on board with it now. So it's definitely a step in the right direction. Right, so Malma... Oh, God, as well. If Dundalk had actually somehow got past Benfica, which obviously they were never going to, they'd have got young boys. And there's no Irish sides here because they've already qualified, which we've just found out today is a thing. So they're in the group stages. And then we've got Shelbourne versus Icor. Could happen. And then Bose. Not Bose. They went out, didn't they? They would have got Spartak. So, yeah, we are missing one team. And then Scamrock versus Rijeka. We do seem to play Malmö a lot. I feel like the last 3 seasons at least, we've played them in a row. That's fine. We'll shuffle this around. Doran, Alaku, Kubek again. Why is he not confident? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Probably should train him in the role that he's now going to be playing. Lol. Where is it? Inverted winger. That is the supporting role. Okay, that's fine. I'll let him or Moses. I trust Moses in Europe. Moses is the man for Europe for me. Plus, he's already got 16 goals this season. That front three is hilarious. Also, thighs freeze, by the way. From the left. Oh, shit. Okay. That would be why it was weird. Right, okay. I wonder why it looks strange. Attacking mid, right. Ah, that's why I went towards the bottom. There we go. That's better. No, I put one inside forward again. Oh, dear. It's hard life being an idiot. You mean the Wankdorf Stadium? Okay, cool. So that's good, that's good, that's good. And Carp and Tortosa. Yeah, thighs freeze. Look at this record. 13 goals, 14 assists. He's come to life this season since we've also freed up thighs freeze this year. I don't know how, but the other changes we've made further up the pitch have also allowed him to get better. Even though we've kept him in the exact same role and not changed him at all. I love it when that happens. So in Norway, yeah, he's certainly no fraud anymore. The reg rules are every single player that you want to play at any point has to be registered. There's no like rules about under 21s or anything like that. You have to register them. And it's a max of 25. You can technically have 30, but those extra 5 players have to be on amateur or part-time deals, which is kind of dumb. CMs on attack are great. Once you get a system that can actually utilize them. I feel like our system before wasn't getting the best out of thighs freeze, but now it is, and now he's absolutely ridiculous. As you would have seen with how Valdo Bamba now plays for like that on my Tromsø team. Admittedly, he's still miss every chance because strikers and just the game is broken. But still, at least in this save, we have some lovely stuff. Shell station side that said Wankdorf on it. Yep, sounds about right. Floresdorfer. All right, the Dorfers. We'll check the Dorfers out after the match. So, yeah, the stadium is going ahead. We're moving into the new stadium at the end of next season. So, the end of 2030. So, December 2035, we'll move into the Dara Galvin Memorial Stadium. It's going to be 10,000 seaters. Hopefully have room for upgrades on top of that, too. Yeah. Imagine if we can't upgrade it. And then they'll have to build another stadium somewhere in Limerick. All ball in. Emmett Doran. Over the bar. Come on. Which one should we watch? I say watch. Keep an eye on. I suppose we just put Europa Conference League on, don't we? Are we going to be able to see any of them? Probably not. Hang on. I'm not sure I'm not missing one of them. No, Scamrock are already losing. And who's the other one? It was Shelbourne, wasn't it? So they're probably at home and thus further down. Oh, well, we move. Oh, dear. Lots of red cards going around there. Is it actually going to let me scroll anymore? Oh, it's 2-0 Rijeka. Ah, that's a shame. I still think they've set us up to maybe have a better... Great youth intake. Basically none, Jaden, honestly. Our youth intakes have been dog... What's happened mostly is our players have been poached by other sides before they even get into our youth intakes. We've got so many players now that have... Yeah. The best one is probably Chris McLean, who's now at Man United. He would never have been that good, but we saw the opportunity to get a load of money for him, and we took it. But we've not had any... I don't think since the start of the save, other than maybe Nathan Daly, we've had a player come through that's 5 stars. This year we've allegedly got a golden generation, which obviously is a lie, but I'm curious about that as Jordan Millward's in. Good. Oh, it's in! Never mind. Millie scores. 18th goal of the year. We needed that. And, of course, Andy. The key. Sprinted out of the net. Somehow it was given to. Ooh, that'll happen. Anything big? The biggest thing, really, was something that actually happened prior to stream, which was Dundalk are in the Europa League group stages. Daily end up, I believe he went to Bose. The youth intakes, yeah. Well, the youth intake previews for me are a scam. They are almost always completely incorrect by a factor of everything. So I just completely ignore them now. Whereas at least before, they were somewhere at least in the ballpark of being correct. But now they're just nonsense. We had like 5 straight golden generation youth intake predictions. And then we had like half-star youth intakes every year. It was stupid. Oh, shit. Willie Person has scored. No. We're making a bit of a meal out of this here. Despite playing well, worryingly. I know it's only the away leg, but I would quite like to win the away leg. And win as many legs as possible. If we can. No, they beat Dundalk. Sorry, they beat Olympiakos 5-1 in Greece. And then got a 0-0 draw against them at home. It's new, the new Sud. Oh my god. It's 7-0 in the first half to Benfica. That's quite a lot. Young boys aren't even putting up the same kind of fight that Dundalk did. They're getting 8-0. They're just trying to really wrap that one up. Yeah, it's almost the opposite, basically. If they say it's going to be good, it'll be shit. I'm going to get Kubek on, see if he'll spice things up a little bit. And maybe freshen this up and actually go for someone who's a bit more creative. Yeah, Mate does seem to get booked a lot, and I wonder if it's almost because of his low aggression. It sounds stupid, but I wonder if it means that he's not putting the tackle in quick enough, and as a result, he's putting himself in a position where he has to commit like a silly foul, like a sort of shirt pull or something. I have 9 first-team wingers. Oh, I reckon a battle royale fight to the death to decide who to keep. That would be what I would do. Right, Emmett drops it off. Kubek now slips it through for Mihai Alaku. Oh, there we go. Mihai Alaku, he just would not have done that prior. What a lovely run from Alaku. Great finish from him as well. Yeah, it's reverse psychology. Lovely pass. I actually thought he was going to try and pick out Doran here for Kubek, but Alaku just takes his initiative there all the way through. First time hit on the right foot. What an effort. 7th goal of the season for him now, and that is exactly why he's suddenly the highest rated player in the team all of a sudden. Oh, that's lovely. We needed that. Want to make sure we win. We've been the better side, thank God. Keep whoever's left, yeah. Just do a complete... I reckon you should sell all of them and then get new ones. That way you won't have any attachments. Man suggests thing he would never ever do. Oh, I wonder. A 3rd goal would be very tasty right about now. Hey, Jordan, how's it going? Well, Alaku again with the pick out. Nah, it's poor. In fact, not only is it poor, it could cost us. Someone that's... There we go. Well done, lads. It's good stuff there. Right. Alaku again. He's getting into spaces more and more. It's a lovely ball for Carpenu. Maybe he can make the return run. He got the end of it. Millie? Millie? Oh. Oh, he's offside. That was such nice football. I'm excellent, mate. How are you? Yeah, I find most complete wingbacks are basically the game's way of saying, hey, this guy's actually a winger, but we've some reason genned him as a wingback here. Because most of the time, complete wingbacks have no ability to tackle at all. Ah, he is offside. It's a lovely piece of football, in fairness. Shame it's not going to count, but there you go. Still not tight, still fair one. You've got to shake off that, shake off the fluff. Hey, Fenton. Yeah, I was going to say, how did you... To be fair, I can hardly talk about having too many players in certain positions. At one point, we had so many central midfielders, I was thinking of starting another team just to fulfill that, honestly. Like, not even a B team, like another full team. Luckily, that's kind of dwindled a bit lately, so that's all good. We managed to win, but I think our chances of getting any other Irish sides through, other than our existing one, I can't believe they're in the group stage, is probably had 8-0. They were 8-0 up after an hour. Dundalk probably could have knocked out Young Boys at this rate. Okay, so the moment of truth, I guess. How do they actually get on? Shelbourne lost 2-1. And Skamrock lost 2-1. Was this home or away? At home. I mean, they've just been absolutely twatted by Icor and were very lucky. Admittedly, they are a 2nd tier side, so I'll give them a break. But you lot... Ooh. I don't know, I'll tell you, right? In the home game, Skamrock could get through there. Hey, ref. Had like... Oh, yeah. Can I borrow any of your Wonderkid keepers? We've been really struggling to find good goalkeepers. Today's FIFA just launched FIFA Plus. It's basically Netflix, but FIFA for free. But free? Hang on. How is it free? Where do they make money? This is EA. There must be a catch here somewhere. I'm curious. But that's awesome that you worked on something like that. Congratulations. Yeah, I want to get to a situation where we've got like 50 loans. That's the... Oh, new budgets. Chat. Now remember, we've still got loads of money and we barely spent our transfer budget from last season and we've done nothing but gain them more money. So what is our budget going to be for this year? I reckon it's going to be less. I reckon they're going to reduce our budget and steal the money from us. So we had 30 million in transfer budget prior to this. I reckon it's going to be like 20 now. That'd be hilarious if they actually reduced our budget. Oh, it's the same, I think. Oh, no. So, actually, they've kept the same exact wage. They've just given us more money. We had 46 on here before. They've just added an extra 100 grand a week in wage budget, which actually, when you... So, it's probably like an extra 6 million they've added, really, in terms of money. So, that's not too bad. We'll still struggle to spend it. But this is what I mean, by the way. All these guys are former youth players that were poached by the clubs that they're at now. And we've got all these clauses on them. Every single one of them is one of these guys. Cunningham at Liverpool. This is where all of our good players went. Because they never got a chance to even come through our youth academies. And I don't know what we do about that, honestly. Keating is very good, yeah. The clause there is... It's Ronan's son. That's how I'm role-playing it anyway. Ronan's been on a mad one. So we've got even more money, which we can struggle to spend. But favoured club? I doubt it. Because they never actually have played for us. The only way you'd know that they played for us is, one, it says it up there, but also it will show up in their bios. So when these players that leave, it will say in their bio, or it should say in their bio. That's weird. Let's see. Began his career at Treaty United. So yeah. Just sign the Algerian. Yeah, no. Plus he's 12 million. Hey, Chuck, how's it going? How was the esports event? Ooh, wow. Hello, who are you? Okay, this is more like it, friends. Oh, he's so tall. How can you be so good but so bad at the same time? Yep, obviously he's young enough that we could train him. Oh, can afford 12 million. Yeah, but affording a player and wanting him is very different. We don't need a fifth striker, particularly not one for 12 million quid who wouldn't ever be homegrown. That's just a waste. Yeah, cheap Barcelona. Well, I'll say cheap. It's 3 million quid. He's actually not bad. Is it a release clause? It has to be, right? Wait, what? Release clause of 40 million, but they're like, probably give him to you for 3. Okay. Yeah, this was the other guy we looked at potentially to replace Slatko, and I kind of think maybe we could have gone for him, but the fickle personality, he's very expensive, and I feel like we'd better off just growing our own, essentially. Slow. Is he slow? Oh, yes, he is a bit slow. That could come in time, but yeah. Just get rid of those for that. What about you? Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Hang on a minute. Reflexes are kind of eh. He's young, admittedly, but he could be a future signing. He could be the kind of he might be a good like guy that could get better. As in, he comes in, he signs, and gets better. But that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean he'd be about 6 million. We'll shortlist him, scout him further, and then compare him to the other guy. You can absolutely interest me in that, Toadster, for sure. Players that should play on the highest wage. Yes, we'll do that in a minute, actually, because I was curious about that myself. Well, to be fair, the scouts aren't bringing me anybody I haven't told them to bring me. So if there's right backs in there, it's because we found them already. Same with goalkeepers, really. Here he is. Let's have a look. Paulinho Augusto. Oh, hot damn. Did he come through a Portuguese side? If I had to guess, I'd say he come through a Portuguese side. Would I be right in thinking that? The contract... no, if he's free, then it's a different kettle of fish entirely. Oh, it is. Oh, surely if he's free, chat, right? Star player... I don't want to start... Even though it's a goalkeeper, I don't really want to do that. Oh, yeah. No, if he's free, we're getting him. Easy. Because I think he's nowhere near as good as Bart now, technically, but he could be. Because he's also 13 years his junior. Playing time pathway. Problem is the playing time pathway... If he already wants star player, the only way I could go from important player is playing time pathway. The compensation is 3 million, which is still cheaper than the 6 that they were trying to get us to pay. But it might be worth us actually just trying to buy him outright and see what happens. Giant Mimir with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Let's get some presents. If you have just been gifted a sub by the Giant Mimir, the giantest. Not only is he a Giant Mimir, but his generosity is also giant. Then do be sure to thank him, obviously. Yeah, we could just try and... Let's just try and put an offer in first. See what they do. Because it might be cheaper than the 3 mil. Maybe. It usually... So they want 5.7 mil. Although... 2.5. I mean, lads, this is more expensive than me just buying off you with compensation. Actually, no, it isn't, though, is it? Because the compensation thing lies to you. Because it doesn't tell you about the additional compensation until you get into the contract screen. Like, it lies. It tells you one part of it, but then it adds add-ons after that you can't see. That's the thing. So I wonder if this is actually a better deal, to be fair. It's usually cheaper to take these. Every now and then it's not. But the problem is the only way we'll find out is by not doing this, and I kind of want to just look on the left. What do you mean? Hang on. £0 buyback fee? What the fuck? Deluded Gooner, thank you so much for the raid. You've just come at an interesting time, my friend. Because we've just had to buy a guy off of Barcelona for £3.1 million with this clause. But in here, it says the offer includes a £500,000 after 50 league games and a £0 clause buyback fee. But there is no clause. The clause is not there. It's tried to scam us there. But it's not listed as a clause. And so if we'd have accepted that, Barcelona could have had him back for free and it would have never told us. Yeah, what an absolute joke. Thing is, if someone hadn't pointed that out to me in chat, I would never have noticed that. And I guarantee most of us would have never noticed that as well. Don't think it'll really be active. How do you mean? I mean, if a clause is there, a clause is there. If it's saying, I don't want to take the risk on signing a player that Barcelona can then have back for free, I'd rather just pay the 3 million compensation on this side of thing. Honestly. Don't think they would have had the clause. The clause was there. I'm not going to take the risk on agreeing to a contract when the clause is quite literally written there. Yeah. Like, that would absolutely be catastrophic because he'd come in and be worth instantly like 10 million quid. It could be bugged, yeah, but I don't want to take the risk of it being bugged and then just having that clause in it. The problem, though, with that is that if we do that and the clause is there, we then have no opportunity to sign him through this method. Because that will have counted as failing the talks, and then we wouldn't be able to go back for him straight away. So I'm going to just sign him, because otherwise we will lose out. Because we will alert other clubs to him during that point. Go back in with an offer to see if it's still there. It will still be there, won't it? Because it's like... Yeah, look, it's still there. But it's not listed here. Chat. Alright. Is it worth persisting with this just to see what happens? I'm kind of curious now. Because it's still clearly listed here. A £0 buyback fee for Barcelona that is not listed. James! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's unbelievably kind of you. Thank you so much, my friend. Welcome to everyone that's just been gifted a sub by James. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Can we afford it? Risky experiment. What, do you want to do it like a save it now and just do it on like a save it basis, maybe? As an experiment, because this is clearly a glitch. Because we could easily just save and reload it to test this out, because that looks like a glitch to me. Insanity, yes. Absolutely, mate. You could have just saved us a lot of money. Minimum release fees are mandatory in Spain. Maybe, but... Yeah, All right, for science. So we'll save that there. I have to remember to resave it slightly different. Oh, it won't matter really, because as long as we don't have another game immediately. All right, let's accept this. Let's see. This is a good experiment, because if this is bugged, then that's fine. But if it's not bugged, then I have some explaining to do, because that could fuck people over seriously there, because you can't see it unless you look on that side screen, which why would you? Like, you never get an opportunity to negotiate it. Anyway, let's keep scouting you anyway, which I think we're already doing as it goes. And the rest of these guys... Hey, trying to get you a bit of educational chat for science, right? Can you afford the worst case scenario? Well, the worst case scenario is nothing happens because we'll just... Yeah, this is a test. This is now an experiment. There is really no worst case scenario for us at this point. Because to me, the game is trying to scam us. But it might just be a glitch and it just won't show up on the other screen. It could be. Yeah, can you smell it? The cookies, the TikTok cookies. They're baking. Oh, this was the other goalkeeper, by the way. This was the guy I was talking about at Red Bull Salzburg. That could be a potential option for us. Only problem is... he's now got a cap for Serbia too. The scouting update. You mean this. So, to stop those silly... You might notice how none of these reports here have that silly little scout symbol next to them. For example, if I just do that... Those. You'll come through in your scout report and you see that. And it means that there's nothing you can do about it. You can't go scout. You can't do anything. You have to acknowledge them. They just fill up the... Yeah. So what you do is you go into here. And then go into... where is it? Nope, not there. Filter. Then advanced filters. And you go into there. And tick the X there. And it will stop you from seeing them in your inbox. Because all that is them telling you that they've started scouting a player. It's useless information. You know they've done that. You just told them to. It's like, if you only want to see them actually when they've got something to tell you, then do that and then you won't see them. Occasionally one still slips through for some reason. Christ's sake, he's still there. Cool. Rushing out to the city. I don't know. The one thing I don't want is really high eccentricity on this particular keeper, because I found that it causes more problems than it's worth. He's already fully scouted. There's Adam Bumford, who's now out on loan, actually, from Leeds, yeah. Bumford ain't bad, actually. Probably worth another look at, although Leeds would be expensive, wouldn't it? Although the price doesn't look too bad. Maybe they'll release him or something. You're already being scouted. Just get rid of these guys here. There's a couple more in there, actually, that might be quite good. This is quite a weird scout report, actually. Right, these guys can go. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Yep, yes it is. Oh, we found like 3 players in a row who all had names that sounded like Bum. There was Bumford, and right underneath him was a guy called Patrick Arse. It was superb. Oh. You guys... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I never even... KSK Heist is a really cool name for a club. I'll be honest with you there. You 3... You're free. Oh, you're on loan, actually, technically, so... Yeah, we'll just acknowledge it. Right, okay, this is going to be interesting. Didn't it literally just have a fucking... It literally had a goddamn wage demand again. That's... It even had estimated wage. What is the point of this anymore? It's like they're just finding more and more ways to confuse people that don't make any logical sense. So now what's happening is we're getting players that we have their wage demands from a brand new scout report, and then they still won't talk to you, even though they've just told you how much they want. That was not happening before. That feels like a new one. Since the latest update, we've been seeing a lot more of that. That should be fine. We don't really need to add anyone, do we? Because we can't. What is talk? Yeah. Hey, you're right. Yeah. Hang on, no, that's a good point, actually, Paul. So because we put in a transfer offer, he wouldn't talk to us. But when we tried to approach him through approach to sign, he would talk to us. And I didn't do anything at that point. That's so fucking stupid. It's like if you try to put a bid in for them, they won't talk to you. But if you try to put a contract offer, they will. Obviously, we can't do that now. Unless we... wait, what? Why does it say contract offer when we've not got a transfer bid out for him? Right, exit talks. But now when I try to approach the... game is broken, chat. It's broken. What the f was that? I am so very confused. What is going on? I've never seen that one before. That's new. Obviously that's not happening. What the f was that? So yeah, no contract start date was kind of weird. Can we all agree? But now I've managed to put one in. The lesser spotted double, what the fuck was that? What the f was that? The lesser spotted triple, what the fuck was that? Well then. Okay. What the f was that? So I just had to offer him this, and he's just removed the start date from the... What the f was that? Okay. So yeah, I put a start date in and I offered it to him and he's removed the start dates. I don't... What? Hang on. So, all I can do is... Hang on. Star player, let me just agree to this. Huh? What? What the f was that? All a red lock will do is cause this to go red. Wait. So... Alright, now we can offer him stuff. Hang on. They didn't close the negotiation. What the fuck is going on? Lock the date. We've done that, yeah. But usually that just causes them to lock the whole discussion. It usually... Basically, the reason I don't do the red locks ever is because most of the time, 99 times out of 10... Yeah, that's right. You heard. It will just cancel the whole thing, and it's pointless. But for some reason that didn't. I wonder if it's just because it was a glitch. Offer him a start date. What do you think I was doing? Okay, so I guess stepping stone? I just want to offer him stuff and see what he wants, because I don't know what more he could... I love it. They came to us with stuff, and then they don't tell us what they want. Okay. Pay rise, I guess? I just want to see if we can even actually get this to work. Long term, we can use these for sure. So win domestic cut. This is kind of easy stuff. Yeah, now we get the old purple negotiation. Let's see. Preferred position and role. Super keeper. That's fine. Okay. I don't know what more I can really offer him on here, right? So presumably... Long-term ambitions are not aligned with his personal ambitions for the club's... Hang on. Well, hang on. Sorry. Am I allowed to offer you a personal ambition? What ambition am I allowed to offer you that's for you specifically, bud? I've never seen that before. Emu, thank you for the 500 bits. You do know that's not going to get read out, though, because Matthew can't speak Wingdings, sadly. It's a big shame, but he can't, unfortunately. Yeah, I've got that in there. Allow player to treat... That's for him, right? No, I just tried that. I just put in long-term aims win a trophy, and it took it out and said his only issues with your long-term aims are not aligned with his personal ambitions. Is he not planning on winning a trophy? What could I possibly add that... This game is broken. What could I have possibly added? That is one of the... They complained I've never seen that one before. That's brand new for me. There's nothing to reload because we weren't going to get him anyway. Oh, well, we move, I guess. Let me just actually make sure we save again, but over this version here. That way I don't end up saving loads of versions of Glitch Bug. JPEX, thank you for the 9 months. Reload the game? Nah. I want to avoid that at all costs.
Months, Mato. Much love from Finland, man.
Thank you, my friend. That's a new one for me. So the biggest strange thing there, right, was the fact that we weren't able to offer him we couldn't make it. So when we put a transfer bid on him, he wouldn't talk to us. But then when we approached to sign him, he would, even though they are essentially the same. But then when we did, there was no contract start date, and they kept negotiating out of a start date. It almost feels like, actually, if I want to put my, like, coding logic hat on here for a second, I suspect what's happened is we've somehow forced it into a loop that it can't break out of, i.e., he won't join us, but for some reason, the game allows us to get into a menu where we shouldn't be able to get into. It's kind of like when you go into, like, certain menus and get, like, parts of games where there's, like, stuff that you shouldn't. And it's trying to work a way out of that menu. So that's why it kept not setting a start date, because as far as it's concerned, there is no ability to set a start date. And my guess is, even if we'd offered him every single thing on that promise list, it would have rejected it, because there's a flag set that basically means that we can't sign him. And that would be my prediction as to what's actually going on there. And we've sort of brute forced a menu that we shouldn't have been able to access, if I had to guess. Emu with the 500 bits again. Oh god.
Flagget open letterbox. Medium square. Cancer. Flagget open letterbox. Medium square. Cancer. Flagget open letterbox. Medium square. Cancer.
See, what I'd say is, you've all heard of big fish, little fish, cardboard box, right? But have you heard of flag open letterbox, medium square, cancer, flag open letterbox? No, you haven't. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? I ain't even mad. I just found that intriguing. I just did that, Rob. I just resaved it under as in my proper save now. That way it doesn't save each time with glitch bug 1, 2, 3. So we're back on the proper branch now. Well, that was weird. Maybe we wait a bit and see if it comes back through. Honestly, it's worth a crack. So interesting. So very interesting. Should we ask his agent? What? What is going on? That is kind of weird, Rob. It is. It's like, why is his agent saying this when he... Maybe clicking this will help. Following previous break. Okay. Right. Okay. Cool. Right. We can set a reminder for him in a month. And we'll try again. Because he's clearly his contract... When does his contract even expire? Because... Hang on. He has a full year left on his deal. How am I able to get him? Sure, isn't it 6 months you normally have to have left on your deal before you can approach the sign? He's got a full year left nearly. Oh, it's a youth contract. Ah, that might be why it's ballsing itself up. Weird. My guess is, though, had we actually agreed that deal with them, they would have signed him anyway. As in, he would have just re-signed for Barca after all that. 47... Fucking hell, Arsenal. £47.5 million. Jesus Christ. That's actual money. Accept it. No, I will not. But that's insane. Fair play. Whew. When's our Champions League game? Yeah, actually, I want to rotate here because we've actually only got a 1 goal lead from that. Whew. Yeah. We want to rotate a route. No, not slight rotation. Full rotation. Okay. Check. There we go. Nice. Challenge, Vera, Alexic, Cunningham, Palanek. Yeah, might actually have to be. Because he's injured. Yeah. Can I show? I showed him a little while ago, but I'll show him again. Where is he? There he is. Oh. Oh, I'm not selling Aliku at all. Like, there's no reason to. As always, I'm not selling a player that I can't replace. Unless I'm forced to. No, Vosterek, well, the reason Vosterek hasn't had as much playing time is because Emmett, when I put him back in, he's just exploded. And Vosterek's got plenty of time. Mickey will sell him. Nah, he won't. We're rich. And if he does, then it's like, all right, whatever. You know, it doesn't do us any good, does it? We'd have £47 million and then nothing to do with it. Maybe he's on a rolling deal. Who knows? Imagine. Right. Okay. Could sign the Algerian then, but he's a striker. You don't need another striker. Also, I resent paying that any money for the Algerian now when he was available for free. I ain't gonna buy him for 12 million. Big compo fee. Yes, so basically your best bet a lot of the time is to just buy them outright instead of... The compensation fees are often more expensive than just buying them. Like, because not only is the compensation fee usually quite high, there are additional add-ons that you don't see until you agree the contract. It's really shady. So you'll see it will say it's compensation £700,000, but then you'll try to sign, when you actually go to sign them properly, you'll see it will say something like plus all this extra shit that you didn't see before because it wasn't listed. Basically, the Algerian signed for ES Setif the second that he was available. They were never interested in him. He was never wanted by anyone else. The second that he was available to sign, he just instantly signed for ES Setif and said that he was not willing to talk to us at this stage in his career, essentially. So it's a bit shit. But yeah, it felt like we were never ever going to actually sign that guy. One of them might score a one-on-one. If we're lucky. A guy can dream, right? I might not put Mate in, actually. That's bad. He shouldn't be starting this match. Barry's already starting at left back. We'll put in Luke Wilson then. One of the youngsters for a bit. Hey, ranks! Ross County. All right. I'll do that, and then I'll have a quick pee break. I need a pun. Chat, we need a pun topic for pee break. Oh my god, they're doing shit again. Oh, wait, their league's only just started. I mean, they're still doing shit again, but Hibs, though, smashing it. 10 plus 10 goal difference. A compilation. Yeah, that'll be one of those videos that just goes on forever. We didn't look up Dorfus. I'll do that too, actually. Yeah. 10 goals. They put 7 past St. Mirren and 3 past St. Johnston. Holy shit. Music puns. Yeah, I like music puns. Actually, bug-related puns. That's even better, Barb. We'll save the music one. We're doing bug-related puns in a minute. So get your thinking caps on before I leave. But don't do it yet. Don't blow your load yet. Let's just type in Dorfers, because that's probably gonna come up, isn't it? Nope. Okay. There it is. Still second tier in Austria. There's not really much I can see other than maybe player history. Have we got any player history? Well, sort of. They've obviously sort of run out of players. Oh, there we go. Top scorer with 4 and 1. It's a bit weird because obviously they've been so... They're in this... Oh, wow. Look at that. Ragnar Ache, 21 goals. That's a good year. Then 1. It's a bit inconsistent, this menu. You can't really see a great deal. FM Bugstream. Might go over it. Probably, actually, now I think about it. So we did Sociedad Wages, we did Bilio, we did Floresdorfer, we did... Oh, hang on. Right, there's one more to check up, which is the most expensive players, and then I will do my pee break. Right, so I want player search. I want clear everything. Wait, did that actually do it? Yeah, it did. Took a little while, though. And now I tick off that. Should be about... Oh, 70,000. So we're still losing players. Contract, right. It is literally him. Him and a guy called Nelio are the most highest paid players in the world. And they're earning 100 grand more than the next best guy, which is Jamal Musiala. This random dude here He's on nearly 700 grand a week at Atletico. And Martin Zubimendi, the even stranger one, on nearly 700 grand a week at Real Sociedad. It's basically the reason that these are hangover contracts from when the Spanish league's contracts were a bit bugged, if you remember. When all the lower Spanish leagues were paying insane wages. It sort of epilated up to the point where Real Sociedad had like 7 guys. Last time we looked at this list, Real Sociedad probably had 3 of the highest players on this list. And you'll notice how it's all Spain. Like, all of it is Spain. All the way down to there, with Kylian Mbappe at Man City. Something's weird with the contract. Oh, there's PSG guy in there too. Something's weird about the Spanish contracts, basically. It's very, very strange. Right, so, back in a second, friendos. Bug puns. Take it away, and then we'll be back for some Malmo. No, it's Bray Wanderers, isn't it? We move. I immediately saw Chris Woodlouse, and that was good. Earwigan Athletic, that is sensational. Yant Caval, oh, good use of double ant there. Dunga Beetle. Alright, we love this match. Les Insecta City. Oh, that's a tough one. Statline WX, thank you so much for the follow. I sounded like that was like a radio introduction. Statline WX Q105. I like it. Yosa Mosquito Valdem. Bobby Zamot. See, the thing is, I don't know enough about bugs to make this work, you see. This is my problem. Half of these could be real bugs, and I'd just be like, I have no idea. I have not studied etymology. Or is it entomology? I think it's entomology, isn't it? Zamothra. That works. Oh, moth's a bug. We'll let it be. We'll let it slide, chat. Ant on Ferdinand. Good. The old ladybird. Circadian Magidi. That's solid, honestly. Oh, Spider Johnson. That's solid. It's simple. I like it. Grasshoppers. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised no one went for that one so quickly, actually. Motherwell. Yep. Trent Alexander Arachnoid. Oh, I don't know. Edwin Spider Sar. Emant Doran. Bart Verbuggen. That kind of does work. Oh, it's a foul. Would you love to see it? It's a foul. I just realised how long we spent on Ipswichity Grub Town. Extraordinary. Extraordinary. Lee Caterpillar. Club and national team. It depends what type of save you're doing, Vidinian, honestly. Like, I personally don't find international football management on FM entertaining and fun because of some of the way that the features work. So I tend to avoid it. But if it's something you think is going to find fun, then great. If you're doing a building a nation the way I do them, then the national team is irrelevant and you're just trying to build the leagues, then you wouldn't have to worry. But if you're obviously trying to build the national teams ranking, then I suspect that there's very little way of doing that without managing the national team yourself, unfortunately. Sorry, I can't be more helpful. And also, I think you'd struggle anyway because of the way the national youth stuff works. Cocoon Tevanushkov. Excellent. Oh, Chenk's in again. Go on, Big Chenky. James Fleety. Howard Webb. Oh, the player wage. Yes. So basically, Scott, there's only 2 guys that are on 675k a week. It's him, the guy we showed, the Sociedad guy, Real Sociedad guy, and a guy at Atletico called Nelio. Then there's like a 100k drop down to who was it? Another guy, and then it drops off really fast, and it's all Spain except for like 1 City guy and 1 PSG guy. James Ward-Lowce, that's pretty good actually. Callum Grubbin, I love the Ipswichity grub. That was sensational. Nathan Redmond, Rio Ferdinand. We liked Anton Ferdinand. Bruce Grobbler. Larvey Elliott. That's extremely good. Well, he was average. He was a squad player at Atletico, but was on £675,000 a week. James Woodlouse. Yeah, but James Ward-Louse kind of works because a louse you could still work with. Sergey Millipede Savage. Lionant Messi. Larvey Elliott is very good. It's not quite Toby Harvery. So for some reason, the puns one is just the word puns without the exclamation mark. Spider Perry. Just Tony Pulis yelling on the touchline. Spider! Spider! Rochdale. Rochdale. You know you're from like really south upper class. Oh, I'm going to Rochdale. Mantis Delict. Crawley Town. Excellent. That's solid. It's again on the nose, but I like it. Picasso. Alexis had a good game here. Nat Lofthouse. Good. Very strong. Oh, it's just, wow, look at the amount of bookings they've got. I've noticed that Bray have got a lot of red cards this season, and I'm starting to understand why. Hey, Marcus, how's it going, my Scottish friend? We're doing excellent. We're just doing bug puns. Caterpillar? That's more of a pun. We should do Pokemon puns one day. Spider in the Bath FC. There's a spider in the bath. Nat Woodhouse. You can even have Nat Woodlouse. Just about. Centipede Crouch. Centipede Crouch. Peter. Donny van der Beetle. Oh, dear. Wow, it's getting really tight, actually, for Europe. James Beetle. Because they're not a very good mod. I know, but I'm letting you off the hook, Inferno. It's fine. Vaughn would never. Danny! Thank you for the 21 months. That's a lot of months. How's it going, my friend? Exterminator City is extremely good. Mosalakita, that's a tough one. Invertebrate Wanderers, good work. This is an unusually low scoreline that we put up against Bray. I'm a little bit disappointed in this. Killian Umbug Spirit. Oh, that's a stretch, Fred. That's a big stretch. Oh, speaking of big stretches. Oh, I feel like I need a bit of yoga myself here. Back's really seized up. Inverary Locusts. That's extremely good. Invertebrate. Oh, that's good. Juventus. Ooh. 100k with Chelsea matches. Yeah. Those are insane overpays. But can you... Thank you, Zoretto. Always got my back. I rate that. Where's my button? Oh, it's a red card. Told you. They'd have a red card. Danny Insect. Locust mod. I really like... What was that one? We just saw it. Dexter Nice, lol. No, this would be good. No, this would be terrible TikTok content. This would be terrible TikTok content. Not much like most of the things I post on TikTok, in fairness, but... Chrysalis Sutton. And you know the thing is, Bantroy, right? He would hate that, and that's what makes me like it more. I imagine Chris Sutton is the type of man that hates puns based on his name, right? He has that. He gives me those vibes. Oh, God. FM's decided to... Yep, okay. I should not have done that during the match. FM's decided that... No frames for you today. Oh. Luka Mothridge is solid. There was another one related to... Oh, it was Inverary Locusts. I enjoyed that a lot. Federación Internacional Football Ant Association. It's a long one. I didn't make any subbies. End of bees rights. Yeah, bees are the best, mate. Fucking love bees. They're good people, right? Yeah, Anders Hansen on there for a bit, maybe. Asiel Del Hornet. And Uzlako. Well, we've got Emmett. obviously. And we've got some youngsters that could potentially go. Invertebramen is extremely good. It's Invertebramen is actually, yeah, that gets better the more I think about it. That might have to go on the pun. That might have to win. Trying to think of a wasp one after the beer story. Ah, you see. Antoine Griezmann, of course. Stig Inge Bjørneby. Jago Waspass. A wasp once got into bed with me. I mean, not like... That sounds like I invited him there. What I mean by that is that I woke up in the middle of the night once and there was like... I could feel this like strange sensation on my body. And obviously it was the middle of the summer, the windows were open. And I sort of... buzzing. You've been waiting for that one, Tom. And, Sam! I reached down and I just grabbed... Because obviously, you know when you're like half asleep, you're just like, what the hell's this? And I sort of brushed my legs. And I felt like a scratching. I was like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was like a thistle or something. So then I grabbed what I thought was a thistle and picked it up and then threw it. Right? Turns out it was a wasp that I just picked up with my hand, rubbed it on my leg, and then thrown it out the way. And I had this enormous sting mark on my right leg and all over the palm of my hand. I just picked up a wasp and rubbed it on my leg. 50 Shades of Wasp in it. Oh, dear. Maxwell Hornet. I like it. It's something you'd never do, but when you're half asleep, I was like, indeed. Take that stinger out and you're away. Right, good win. And that's the last time you pick up. Yeah, incredible. It is. How did it feel? How did you not? Because basically, like I said, I was like half asleep, so it felt like a thistle, like something sharp was being dragged on me, and it felt kind of like a fuzzy, thistly kind of thing. So it wasn't actually, because it wasn't buzzing or anything, and plus I had a fan on, so I couldn't really hear it. And I didn't realize what it was until afterwards, because you're in that sort of delirious state when you first awake. So yeah, that's why I didn't realize what was going on at first. Sounds like a kink to me. It can be both, Stevie. All right. No longer sleep on anything but live wasps. It's true. It's what made me this way, right? Treat you to the double. Oh, do we? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Apparently that was us winning the league, lol. While I'm banging on about wasps. A surprise championship. PG version. I love that implies that the... What's the like NC-17 version of the B movie is what I want to know. Wow, there's some real quality players in here. Balthazar! Why is it with centre-backs that can't head the ball? Oh, she said feet off. I mean, I am wearing shorts today. Like, it's that hot. Tom Hill, thank you for the follow. Oh, Marowant Fellaini. A wasp tattoo. An onyx wasp, maybe, eh? Oh. Yeah, I've always loved the name Balthazar. Em and I want to call one of our dogs when we can actually get dogs Balthazar. Just because I've always loved... I wanted an old English sheepdog called Balthazar. Tackle that head like true. So that actually, in a way, kind of makes up for it, right? Yeah, I am the Hornet. Siege Royal Belgium. And he will talk to us. Very expensive, but definitely worth an... Ooh. He's worth us looking into much deeper, for sure. Alex Karanka. I wonder if he's related to Aitor. We might have him scouted enough to know. Nope, apparently not. Fabregas. Adam Owen. He's very expensive. Jiri Keppel. Oh, actually... Oh, 27. Never mind. Loads more here, though. Guy called Mateus. Oh, a Cypriot. Oh. Colour me intrigued. And a Belarusian as well. Wait, £24 million for a Belarusian 18-year-old at Antwerp. The hell? That's very expensive. He's going to get lots of caps for Belarus, isn't he? He's quite good. Fair one. Oh, there's the Kazakh dude. Not to be confused with... Was it Turkmen dude? Or Azeri dude? I could never remember. I'll give these guys a little extra looky as well. They apparently are, yeah. Ralph Scharf. Great name. Very expensive player. Probably just going to... Owen Borg. Never get any good Maltese players, do you? It's a shame. Oh. A Chihuahua named Lucifer. Apt. I would say apt. Never been a big fan of Chihuahuas myself. I was out for a run on Sunday. This is and there's just this random house on where I run, and it's just kind of in the middle of nowhere, but it has like quite a big garden in the front. I was just running along, as you do, and I saw this thing in the garden. I was like, what the hell's that? Turns out it was a golden retriever that was just chilling, asleep, dead to the world in the middle of the garden. It was very, very adorable. I was going to take a picture of it for Pog on the way back, but by the time I'd got back, like 20 minutes later, dog was gone. And I'm not entirely sure if the dog was even there in the first place now. So just the £47 million bid from Arsenal there. If you could piss off, that'd be lovely. I don't really want to encourage them to bid any higher, just in case Mike gets an absolute hard-on for more money, and then we can't do that, can't spend that either. That's a lot more money. But my question then is, how come we can get bits of him, but Zlatko went for 20 million, and arguably he's way better? Like, I could have probably bid them up to 50 million for Zlatko the first time around. Not that I would have wanted to, of course, but there you go. Just want to get out of this window without losing him. Rep, maybe. Maybe, but I think Zlatko's rep was pretty good. Europe's going good. We are currently 1 game away from the group stages again, and we're taking a load of... Oh, that's the reason they're saying no. Yeah, the reason he's not selling it is because we're rich now. But it's just like, at that point, beer, but it could kind of work. You're losing me high this stream. I don't know. We're still considered rich. Yeah, we play Malmite every year, it feels like, which is always fun. They want Florida Man. We're getting such nice big bids for players. At least now, right? When we do lose players, potentially at some point, it is at least going to be for decent money, sort of. Although, then again, I probably said that before the Zlatko situation, didn't I? That means their window's expiring, right? Yeah, cool. If we get out this window and keep this squad together, I'll be very happy. One last bid. Oh, no, they've binned it. I think Arsenal are done. The great thing about it is Alaku doesn't want to leave. So he's like, cool. Yeah, Goldens are just the best. They're so good. My friends have a golden retriever called Daisy, and she's just the nicest doggo. She'll just come and, well, she's very energetic, and she will jump all over you, but it's part of the fun of seeing her, really. That's a lot of call-ups. The Marsh Malmo Treaty. I like it. Can I see the league? Yes. I mean, the league is won. The league's been won for a while. That one defeat is still going to irk me to high heaven, though, because we still haven't got an unbeaten year. Brave actually won a couple more games lately. They're still horrendous, but at least I assume Shelbourne are top of the second tier now, right? Yeah. By a considerable margin. What with them playing in Europe and all that. It's kind of mad how far they went. In fact, they're still in Europe, actually, technically, aren't they? Mate Maganic. Weird set of attributes, but I don't mind it. This is better. This is... Wow, look at this set of players. And the knowledge is definitely creeping up on all of them, which is awesome. Mbema, maybe not. Aerial reach is a sussy point on him. The guy at Marathon, though. I'll give these guys a little bit more. Scare the neighbour's cat, exactly. I've always wanted an old English sheepdog. They are the Dulux doggies. They're very nice. And once again, I must... What's the word? Install the virtues of Discover Dogs in London. It's an exposition, like an exhibition thing that goes on every year, and it's basically for people that want dogs, not that already own dogs. And what you do is you go there, and people bring their dogs, and you can pretty much go and see every different type of dog that you can imagine. It's amazing, and it's really cheap. It was like 15 quid a ticket for the full day, although I think it's 2 days of it actually, and you can just go and meet all the different types of dog. It's incredible, and like fuss them, and it's so much fun. You come away feeling as relaxed as you've ever been as a human being. It's beautiful. Would highly recommend. Definitely. Well, they've got the treats there, babe. That's the beauty. Thighs, fleas. That works. Not really, Ragnar. Our youth academy has been kind of stunted by all of the players that are already good potentially leaving before they even come through the youth intake. Like, all the best players, argue other than Chris McLean, that have come through our youth academy have left us before they even joined us. It's great. It's called Discover Dogs. It's at the Excel Centre in London in usually November kind of time. Would highly recommend it. I'm going to go back to Moses for today. Doran, Millie, Carpenu. That's good. Everyone's relatively fresh. Still wouldn't mind Falconos on the bench, though. Particularly he's now an international team. Tetra! Thank you so much for the follow. We have Roy Hodgson Sheepdog. Oh, yeah, for sure. I feel like a lot of football managers probably have like doggo equivalents of them, you know? It's like Sean Dyche feels like an old pit bull, perhaps. Like one that's maybe wasn't treated so well in the first part of its life, but it's kind of mellowed out a little bit. Bought a goalkeeper. We were trying to buy a goalkeeper, and then the game decided to bug out on us entirely, like horrendously. So, obviously, for those of you that watch the VODs, you'll see this because it happened earlier. But basically, we tried to buy a goalkeeper from Barcelona, and the game managed to insert a clause into the contract that wasn't visible, basically. So on the contract screen for when we were buying him, it was like 3.1 million up front with like an extra 50k or something. No, an extra 500k after 50 league games. But when you look on the left, it said that they had a £0 buyback clause, which we couldn't see or remove. So that was fun. And then it got even worse when we actually tried to bid on him, which was very strange. A sad sausage dog? Like a Churchill. Oh, he did, didn't he? Full on. I have a pun. Crack on. Falklands team. Teenage Mutant. No chance. But we'll have a look. It got even worse, though, because basically, when we tried to put a bid in on the player and the contract, the transfer was accepted, he wouldn't talk to us. But then when we approached to sign him, he would talk to us. But then he wouldn't allow us to set a contract start date, and every time I tried to suggest one, he would remove it. It was very, very odd. It's like the game just got in a complete tizzy. Mim Moth says that's good. Oh. We've been surprisingly languid in this tie against Malmö. Like, we managed to win in Sweden, which was great and all, but we've been a bit not really taking our chances. I realise I said that just as their goalkeeper appeared, and he's called Ick. So there's that. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come, but we did still look relatively solid. And we've kind of, not scraped, we've eased our way through the ties so far. Seaburf, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, go on, Millie. Pop this on Emmett Doran. That's a really, really bad cross. But luckily, the man of the hour, Mihai Alaku, in for another goal. He scored the winner against Malmö in the first leg, and he's banged another one. You can certainly see why Arsenal wanted to pay us 50 million nearly for him, can't you? Doing better without me, but still with the same players. Yeah, it sucks when that happens, doesn't it? Daddy Shane Longlegs. Good finish, Mihai, though. This is what Alaku does now. Ever since we changed the roles, this team just looks so much better in general. And he has got much better within it. Thies Freeze has got better. The thing I've noticed about Thies Freeze is that he's getting more assists now. Open play assists. I assume it's because he's now looking up for passes through the centre, whereas before he wouldn't have been. He'd have been trying to force it out wide. Too much. Anti-Niemi. And we fixed it, Aberforth. We worked it out. Oh, that's offside, right? And the answer was a Trek. A role I have literally not used probably since FM15. Maybe FM14, actually. That's how long it's been since I've used the Trekatista. Like, regularly. Disallowed. Excellent. And a Scarab. I still think for me, the Inverter Bremen got me. That's what there's 2 goal lead now, so I can... Well, we're using an inverted winger sometimes because we've got a player that insists we use him there, basically. The one thing I would say is that in games like this, where they play such a narrow system, I feel like we are limiting ourselves a little bit by not telling our players to play down the wings. But we'll see. We've got a big enough lead that I'm kind of curious now. Also, we've got no one in this side, do we? They're all out. Shelbourne are winning in Sweden, chat. They are literally 40 minutes away. They're in the second tier. And we can't see the others. But that right there. Invertebrate wingers at some point, maybe. They're doing a football and they're doing it well. I think they lost 2-1 in the first leg, though. So they would need another goal. I think Shelbourne have a couple of our guys. Extra time, yeah. But an injury there. A youth-focused, probably not. For the simple reason that I just don't think it would be very entertaining. Because most of the time, that means that you can't do transfers. Which limits a lot of that. You're then completely at the behest of random RNG. As we've already proven, FM is a liar a lot of the time with that. And I just don't think it would be particularly good content. I had thought about the idea of doing a youth academy and free transfer save at some point, so that at least it still gives you some kind of transfer window. The problem is it would be a fun save what you're suggesting, but it wouldn't be good content, and that's the downside to it. And that's sadly something I have to consider when I'm trying to make stuff. It doesn't always work out. Africa save. let's see. I might get the donut on for a little bit. Little run around for the donut. Emu with a gifted sub to Jimmy Butler. You'd love to see it. Thank you very much, man. It's very kind of you. Sub hype. And right, let me just escape this back to where it was, so we can keep an eye on this. Imagine if Shelbourne scored another one. As long as they could become... Ah, okay, right. So, yeah, that's slightly different. But usually when people talk about youth only, they mean youth academy only, essentially. And here to see you suffer. Oh, it's not really about the suffer. It's more just about people don't care that much. Like, people would constantly talk about how cool the Africa save was going to be. But, I mean, like, I have seen the data. And it was fun. I had a great time doing it. Don't get me wrong. But wouldn't do it again. What happened with Africa? We got sacked. We actually got sacked with during the last stream of FM21. I got sacked, which was quite funny actually. Quite a fun way to end it as it goes. But we have to be careful here. Now I wish I hadn't taken off Tortosa. Mike of Pompey, thank you so much for the 6 months. Very kind of you.
Just found out that the Risty Broke Friday needs to have OP on SOR Prime Sub to celebrate.
Well, that sucks. I hope that gets sorted, man. Oh, yeah, no, it's not to say that people didn't find me during the African one, but it had a considerably lower viewership, just because people, I suspect, just didn't know most of the teams and just didn't find it that interesting because of that. So that's just how it goes. That's why the moment you leave Europe, you kind of get, oh, wait. What am I doing? That. It's not ideal, but we've really got little choice. So, little bit, Rob, yeah. The Congo's never been the same since I rocked up there. Absolutely no one would hire him. Yeah, so there's some glitches in the African... We got into a problem with that, if you recall, where we literally could not get a job because there was a bug that prevented us from being offered jobs. It was really odd. We fixed it, thankfully. The moment you leave Europe, you're dead. Yeah, from a content perspective, sadly. Bad intake. But that's the thing. If you're doing a pure youth academy save and you have you have like a... oh, come on. With massive clubs. I think well, I mean... What I'd say is that I don't think you need to do every save with massive UK clubs. I mean, my current save is a Scandi journeyman on YouTube, so you don't have to. For the beta, you kind of do, but it's just the way it goes, really. That's the market. It's been a football bug in it. Oh, the stream in No Club was funny as all hell. I watched a bit of it back the other day because I got a couple of comments on the VOD, and it's just so... It was peak. Are you serious? Oh my god. Yeah, we might actually have to shut this game down. I don't know what's going on with us. I wouldn't normally, but we might actually have to approach this with a bit more caution here. Just to get the game done, honestly. Weird. I think maybe I should have just switched it on to, like, wide play. It's probably the one system we haven't really had a chance to test this against. It does seem that you want to really be focusing on the wings when they're playing a really narrow shape. Right, now I want to quickly check on Shelbourne. Please. Damn it! Oh, so close. They've done well to get there, to be fair. That's not bad. Clubs with hilarious names. Yeah, that would be... Well, the regular Guam check. I mean, I've made TikToks based on that sort of stuff just because it's fun to talk about. That was kind of shit. I suppose the red card didn't help us, did it? But we're through, I guess. That was weirdly odd. Considering how good we looked against Cluj. Wow, 7-6 on aggregate. Red Bull Salzburg go through. Whew. Guam. I'm not sure what I can show you because we have already done like Guam-related stuff. There's not really a lot to see other than that it exists, really. 208th! Hey, they got to 196th at one point. So Starbeck actually are in Europe in my save at the moment, as it goes. And they're doing very well in Europe. A lot better than my lot are anyway, because they're not having to play against fucking Aberdeen, who can score goals out of nothing. Where is the teams thing? Oh, is it here, isn't it? Major clubs, yeah. So Guam is the best.
Oh, this isn't
hands
where I
down.
parked my car.
JN, thank you so much for the follow. Like, if you haven't seen the names of the teams in Guam, you're missing out, because you've got legends such as, well, Bog Strikers, Cars Plus, Eurocar, Quality Distributors, Big Blue, Bog Strikers 2, Disasters of Silines, who have a grenade as their badge. They used to be called Pago Bay Disasters, so they've changed their name. Macausi, thank you so much for the follow. You're not from Macau by any chance, are you? Because we actually scouted a player earlier who was part Welsh, and part Macanese, which was weird. I don't know why they changed that name. I liked Pago Bay Disasters. Hagendaz, obviously. Standard. Barcelona. Everyone loves Barcelona. Father Duenas Memorial School. Forerunners. There's lots of, like, sounds like a T&T clan. That's awesome. Wow. Shinko Shiheki. Interesting name. Carpet Masters. Probably one of my personal favorites. Typhoon Shutters. Recycling again? Oh, no. Not again. Wild Bills, Blue Dragons, Ambassadors, of course. Bog Ifit, Crushers. Standard. Lots of Warriors. But the best one is still to come. Don't worry. Navy. Then, obviously, Nissan Frontiers. Part Mac and Cheese. They are recycling. Apparently, they are. Roadrunners. No, these aren't punted. This is the actual names of teams in Guam. Wolverine. But my personal favourite is Extra Crispy. This is the hill I will die on. This is the greatest football club name in the world. Extra Crispy FC. And look at the badge. Extra Crispy, Mama Glutton's fruit snacks with fruit and snacks both spelt wrong. Or probably like a Creole, I guess. But like, it's incredible. It's just the best thing. So there we go, another £12 million. So that should help with the finances and stop the board from selling me Hyalaku. Lol. Although I think we've kind of already crossed that bridge now. So, let's see. Was there any success? Because there was still another team in there that we didn't see. Oh, they went out on penalties! But can you see progress here? We had two sides in the final qualifying round for the Europa Conference League. One of them only narrowly lost to Icor. The other one went out on pens. And there's definite progression now. They managed to win a game, which is always good. We are definitely making progress at the moment. I mean, where's that we are coefficient-wise now? So 2.9 already, which is better than Greece by a considerable margin. Like, we're already at 2.9 going into the group stages. This is excellent. And we've got Dundalk in the group stages of the Europa League. Now, they'll get loads of money from that. They'll probably get a bump from that as well. They'll get absolutely slaughtered. But you never know. Maybe they'll get lucky and get a third place or something. I would have rather had them be in a Europa Conference League, honestly. But there was no way that could have happened since they got knocked out, which was really weird. I was kind of hoping for that. Right. See if I've got any more lookups I need to do. Holy shit. We did Hulk Yoga. We didn't do Celtic, so I'll do that now. Celtic have basically won the league every year, except for the most recent season as it goes. With Sean Dyche, speaking of, as the manager. So at the moment they sit second, but it's early days. But last year, they lost the league to Hibs. Hibs become the first side since Sir Alex Ferguson, I believe, Aberdeen, to break the hegemony of Celtic and Rangers in the top flight. Which actually is kind of good, because it means potentially we could get Hibs in our Champions League group. So that is really good news. Although they've started pretty strongly again this season. Who is this? Osvaldo Pachuca. He's, actually, physically he's not great, but, like, he's decent. He's pretty decent as it goes. Yeah, Sheldron's at Celtic. Celtic have made some solid signings. Look at the number of legends they've got. That's mental. Did they get a takeover? Hibs didn't, no. Only Ross County did. Hey, Gary. Right, we did Guam. We did... Now let's have a look at the... What's it called? This is no way going to be on my database. There's Teenagers FC, which is based in South Africa. So, sadly not Hef. And now, of course, the masterpiece that is the Pandev Academica Stadium. Because it's just... Oh! Wait, they built a new stadium? Or is this a different club? Hang on a minute. I've done this before, haven't I? Wait. That's weird. Maybe it is a new stadium from the last time we looked. We haven't really looked since the last FN, perhaps. Huh. That is odd. Because I still have the same picture pack. Unless they changed the ID on it or something. Yeah, watch us get an absolutely trash group. That would suck and be entirely predictable. Right. So I think our plan has to be the same. Try to get in a group that we can comfortably get third in. See if there's any hope of second. But we should still be right on the cusp of potentially pot 2 now. Still bidding. Wow. £12 million. Money's flowing around Scotland at the moment. It's almost like they're doing really well coefficient-wise. Oh. The luck I don't know what sure. The best luck for us really would be like if we actually got Hibs in our group. Because they're a pot one side. We can get Hibs as our other rival, which would be lovely. Cape Coast. Ebasua Dwarves. Yeah, they're a classic. Right then. We're pot 2! We're pot 2! We've got enough coefficient. That's enormous. By how much? It's going to be fractions. So firstly, pot 1 is Man City, Real Madrid, Inter, Bayern, Man United, Porto, and Hibs. So Porto or Hibs for the dreamboat, right? Watch us get any of the others. Or Inter, maybe. Hibs, though, would be the one. Right, so pot 2 is Barcelona, Milan, Benfica, Juve, Liverpool, Chelsea, Atletico, and us. Look at the company we're in. Look at us, eh? Right, how close were we? 85 points, what we've got.
Here's a fun fact.
81. We were 4 points
two
clear.
blocks from here.
Big the cat. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, this is the stadium picture that we were referring to, in case you're wondering. The absolute gloriness that is true facilities magic, right? And look at pot 3. I mean, there's winnable teams in pot 3 and in pot 4. Like, this feels like a year that worst case scenario is 3rd place, hopefully. Imagine if we got a group though that had like Hibs, FC Copenhagen, and like Liège in it. Okay. Predictions for our groups then, friends. Oh, Brian, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, that would be great. Yeah, Hibs, Copenhagen, and because that would give us group winner, and it would give us a chance to get coefficient points in the group stages, which we don't get very often because we never win games there. Yeah, it would be the worst possible one, won't it? Rangers and Zenit. Honestly, I'd still feel like we get through that group, but West Country for a second. Oh, a little bit there. It's time to graduate from sitting on the couch alone to standing on the couch with our homies. Damn right. Okay, let's do it. I think we'll get like a middle. I reckon our group's going to be like middle of the road. So it's going to be like, okay. Could be better, could be worse, I suspect. So Group C is the one we want. Although I would also settle for the one with Porto in, because I feel like we could give them a crack at least. But I have a horrible feeling we're not going to. But let's see. Well, we've avoided... Okay. Oh. Okay, Inter. You know what? Other than Porto, that's actually not awful. Getting Inter in there as the best team in the group. Gets a lot of these out of the way. So Lazio gone. Galatasaray gone. Okay. Oh, go on. Hearts! Yes! Hearts in our group as the 3rd pot team. Okay. Okay. Inter and Hearts so far. This is getting tasty. PSV would be the one to avoid, really. Villarreal as the 4th team is probably not ideal. Probably one of the stronger actual outright squads. Maybe they don't have the high coefficient because they haven't qualified for as much, but Villarreal is not ideal. This is a weird group, honestly. Hibs are the champions at the moment. It feels like we could get through. Look at Group A. Man United, as always, get a relatively easy group there. Barcelona as well, with Club Brugge, Hibs, and Bayer Leverkusen, who we've even beaten. Any absolute death groups? Not really. Yeah, Group E is... Oh, that's a tough one for Standard Liège. It feels like it's a group we could actually qualify out of, or at the very least, another crack after Christmas. It's nice. It's quite a balanced group. It feels like, honestly, as you say, we could finish top of this group, or we could probably come 4th in this group too. And that's the concern. I hope, though, that Hearts are shit. I mean, what's their recent run like? 3rd last season? They're clearly a decent side under Wayne Rooney, of all people. Good old Wayne Rooney. now we're in trouble. Big Wayne's here. Wazza's here, chat. I think we have to go progress the next day. Who's the key player? I think it was no one, right? Wasn't it blank? Oh, that was the captain. None. The key player is this guy, Alex. Hang on, Alex Pabon, who is objectively an extremely good footballer. Like, he's made no mistake about it. Alex Pabon is an extreme. Oh, he's new as well. They signed him for free. Oh my God, James again. Thank you so much with another 5 gifted. Wow, that is extremely kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say, but if you have just been gifted another sub by James, well, you wouldn't have got twice in one day. That would be ridiculous. Then do be sure to thank him. That's extremely kind of you. Yeah, they got him for free. Wayne Rooney just doing the recruitment journey. Oh, that's good news. Hey, Bogus, I've been good. 20 determination. How the hell did they get him for free? Well, Hearts' recruitment seemingly on point. Okay, so I don't know if the other draws have happened yet. Sometimes they take another day. Yeah, so they're on the 1st of September. So that's fine. We'll, are they still bidding on? Like, as if I'm going to sell you him now. Yeah, he's probably going to run us ragged, isn't he? I don't know. I feel like Hearts probably should finish bottom of that group. But what the fuck? Oh, right, it was a loan. Scared the shit out of me for a second there. They're still... Wow, that's a lot of money, actually. But still, no. Not selling him to them. Yeah, it's trying to weaken us by taking Chavera. Oh, it looks like we play Villarreal first. This is a cool Champions League group. You can't... As far as I know, there isn't a button to attend draws that you're not in. No. It's 5.7 mil. Oh, yeah, Frozen Thighs is a cut above, obviously. Bartel Barisic. I swear I had a player... by that. Oh, no, maybe I just had him in my Zagreb team. Right. Oh, no, it's still 29. Okay. We might get a youth intake today as well, friends, I suspect. Because we should get maybe a Champions League game or two done as well on stream today. Which means we won't be rushing on Thursday's stream to actually force ourselves through the group like we normally are. Because we've obviously had less competition, less stuff to do to begin with. Any youth tournaments? You know what? Fuck it, yeah. We'll send someone there. We've got an extra scout and I haven't given him a proper assignment yet. Over the tournament page. Oh, really? Oh, well. It's probably already happened now. Because the problem is you don't always get to be at the same time as the draw. So, like, you can't... Unless you get a news article that specifically brings you back at the right time, I don't think you can even do that. It'd be cool if you could. Like, if we happen to fall at the same time as the draw. When is the draw? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's annoying because it doesn't tell you what time it starts. Oh, well. Different tactic in the Champions League. Not really, no. I don't like doing that, really. But if we find that we're getting absolutely clobbered and it looks really obvious that that's the reason, then we might have to invest in something and look slightly different. There you go. Oh, wait, Alan? I actually forgot that I even pissed Alan off. But there you go. Alan wanted to go back to Brazil to go to... I assume that's Gremio. Yeah. Wazza's managerial career. Wayne Rooney. Okay, now the draw should have already been done, in fairness. So he's... Oh, wow. He was just Derby manager for 13 years. So he's only just joined Hearts. Literally, what a picture that is, by the way. It's a relatively recent one, at least. He's in a Derby tracksuit. Wow. So, yeah, he was just Derby manager for 13 years and then just went to Hearts. I mean, to be fair, he's actually got quite decent managerial attributes, in fairness. So I can see why. Fair one. Big up Wayne. All right. This... Oh, hello. Oh, that's the guy that was at... that Bosnian side that we missed out on. Right. Vingord, very expensive. Also a complete wing back, though. Oh, no tackling, but you never know. Tilcock. Okay, well, the name alone makes me want to scout him further. Hang on, how did you get in here? Sneaky. They're sneaking through these through. I suspect these come from, like, random... At least you can at least do that, but it is very annoying. Ooh. Greek. Oh, my God. Who the hell are you? Oh, £37 million. Right, okay. Hey, Brasil. The manager of the Ivory Coast name a stab. I'm guessing it's probably that... Is that name supposed to be said in that particular African dialect which involves the tongue clicking? So, like, Mankoba... I can't do it. Trevor Noah can do it. because obviously he speaks the language, doesn't he? I can't remember the language. Is it in Hlosi or something like that? I assume that maybe that's how his name's supposed to be pronounced, but I can't do it because I can't do the clicking sound. So that's it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I could never remember the name of the language. Dietmar Winkler. Hello. I mean, the Winkler here's potentially got high potential. He has a potential for high potential. Conan McKinnon. Sensational. What a name. He could be related. It could be, but the thing is that message on their name means they've just started scouting them, so it is odd. Usually I only see those when it's off the side part of like recruitment meetings. Asane Fall. Oh wow, he is just everything except a good striker. A villain, it does of it, doesn't it? Right. Alvin Kamara, I'm sure he's very good. Yeah, but he's also at PSG. Who do we get? We got, I've already forgotten, Hearts, Villarreal, and Inter. Get rid of you. Tobias Viggers. Excellent. Eric Cohen, alright. Nedaus. Oh wow, there's loads more. Wow, that's a surname. Oh, speaking of right, I mean, I know he can't dribble, but speaking of right, oh wow, look at the price. Holy shit. Well, I was intrigued. I still kind of am, but fucking hell, the price on him. Raz Finish. Great name. He's actually Israeli, though, so change it. So not really found many good, like, South America. It's not that I haven't found good South American players so much as, like, most of the time when we find good ones, they won't talk to us, sadly. But it's improving slowly. Dragon Ristich. Fuck it, we'll do these guys too, actually, while we're here. He's also a centre-back. True. Yeah, it's the worst name really for that, isn't it? Unless he'll help you finish out a game. Boisson. Alright, what a name. Get rid of these. Ooh, Liechtenstein, though. That's kind of cool. Not cool enough, but it's not Kulashevsky, is it? Okay, you're already scout. I mean, they say 6.4. And they'd be right. I mean, he is good. He probably is actually worth us getting at some point. We have so many right-sided players, and he's 21 years old as well, and he would probably... There's a reason he's on our shortlist, after all. Right. Now... Oh, hang on, there's more. Australia. Straya. All right, let's look up Straya. Been successful. That's excellent. I only just heard about it. Because I suppose he only released it publicly the other day, didn't he? So Australia, 47th in the world. Wow, they've really slipped off. 10 years ago, they were... Well, it's still in 10 years, I suppose. 23rd in the world. They have fallen quite a considerable way, actually. To now sat below Thailand in the world rankings. Hot dog. That's low. Also, Thailand... Actually, it's one, Australia falling, but also Thailand doing well as well. To be above like Slovenia and Romania and Egypt in the world rankings. Like, what are Thailand doing that's enabled them to do that? Qualifying for the World Cup, I suppose, is probably one way of doing it. Okay. That'll do it. Yeah, Denmark have slipped off too. I always find you see that sometimes. It's just random nations will just not get the right roll of the dice when it comes to youth players and just get absolutely wrecked by it. Denmark on my other save ended up winning the World Cup. Cavalry football. Is this the right one? Yeah, it is. WestJet. Oh, I like that kit. That is nice. Big fan of that. 3 Canadian Premier League titles. In fact, they won it last year. But hadn't won it for like 10 years before then, as it goes. All right, players. Can we see any players? They've got some. They have some guys, and a Chinese guy there as well, Sun Zheng. Which all have been done. Yeah, I'm just doing the lookups at the moment. Cammy Palmer, that's a cool name. Yeah, there's some really good Thai guys in this save. We've seen a couple of them about. That's probably, honestly, one good player for one of those nations, like an actual, like, genuine world-class talent, is probably enough to see them through an extra, like, 50 places in the rankings at that point, because there's so little difference. Craig Clooney, it's George's brother. Oh, there's Cammy Parker. Or about Forge FC. How big was the original? I believe it was 86,000, roughly. So we turned on all the players, but not the... I say all the players. All players of note. And basically, I made a whole video about it, but basically, it's all the players from all the leagues in the top flight of every nation in Europe, and then most of the other ones too. But the main reason we did that wasn't so we get the players then, it was so that we could keep getting the regens coming through, which is really what was important there. Right, okay. So let's see who Dundalk got. They're going to get an absolute shitter of a group. We know that. Dortmund, Marseille, FK Partizan. Maybe, just maybe, they could take something off of Partizan. Perhaps. It was not going to get easier for them. Actually, then again, maybe that group could have been easier. That one could have been easier. In fact, if it had got Group E, holy shit. They could have taken on HJK or Young Boys. Like, they did better against Benfica than Young Boys did. Third place on the prayer. Well, even if they get third place. Oh, no, actually, third place could actually help them, but I think it's very unlikely. But I still don't think they're going to lose every game. And that is good enough, because that would be good for coefficient points. Yeah, we didn't get any for that because we actually got them upon getting in. So that's fine. That should be fine again. We haven't got any changes to make here, so I'm not going to touch it just in case because no one needs to come in. 4 points would be okay. There's no way they get 4 points. I think it's very unlikely. But there's a chance. You're still annoyed. Yeah. This man complains about this every year and then he always forgives me. Every single time. Oh, they might lose every game. I mean, the last time they were in the group stages of the Conference League, they lost every game. But at the very least, they'll now have money. That's the key. Because, look, they have secure finances now. So, they'd have got around about 7 million in total, probably, just for getting into that. And now they have a chance to get some more. And they sold a guy for 10 million pounds. Sorry, for 2.5 million. So, one thing Dundalk have now is money, which is hugely important. At the moment, it is just us two, yes. Because sadly, Scamrock got knocked out. They went out on penalties. They nearly, but nearly made it to the group stages of the Conference League. Went out on pens. And Shelbourne made it to the third. So we actually did pretty well. We've got us in the champs. Dundalk in the Europa League. After that ridiculous win in the Champions League against Olympiacos, which I still can't believe. We got 2 teams to get to the last qualifying round of the Europa Conference League as well. So they were damn close to doing it. One of them lost on pens. One lost by a single goal. Who have they got in the group? The problem is we might not be able to tell because the groups would look different based on the coefficients. So they got knocked out by Icor, but Icor were a pot 3 side. They wouldn't have been a pot 3 side, so it's hard to say. Basically. Because they'd have all been pot 4, no matter what. And Rijeka got this group here, and they would have... Oh my god! Imagine if Scamrock had been in this group with Genk, Ross County, and Leicester. Who do we got? We got Villarreal, Inter, and Hearts, of all people. I'd say... It's hard to tell. It feels good, the fact that we've got 2.9 points already prior to even playing any group stage matches. And the cool thing is, we've got a group that will allow us to win group stage matches, probably. More so than usual. So I think there's a chance that we do okay. The problem is... It's not ideal for coefficient points, no. Because we're in a group that I think we might get out of, unfortunately. Last year is what really screwed us. Getting Manchester United so early in that, when there were so many other options, is what's really hammered us there. Because I think we could have gone very deep to the... and by the way, United did win the Europa League, in case you were already kind of figured that out. But they did win it in the end. And I think we were probably the second best side there, but we get Man United in the second knockout round. We were screwed. It's good money for Dundalk, yes. Which hopefully they'll be able to reinvest. We just need to make sure we're in a comfortable position before that 1 year gets wiped off. And you know which one I'm talking about. The 10-point season. That's going to be the problem. But at least this year, we're looking like we're going to gain even more ground. We're going to go 12th this season, which gets us more steps up the ladder as far as missing out on rounds and stuff, which is always good. So every year, there's been steady progress for the last 4 or 5 seasons. We've gained places in the coefficients every single season. What a ball from Alaku. Oh, dear. Well, he did all he could. He's put it on a plate for Millie there, and Millie's chose to throw the plate at the wall instead of scoring. But you move. Eat some yogurt. Does an Actimel count? Because I had an Actimel earlier. I often like to start the day with a cheeky little Actimel. Bit of what is the flavour? Multi-fruit. Oh. Second best team in the Europa League. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Bilbao were in there too, but those guys... But it was Athletic Bilbao versus United in the final. And they, I believe, lost 2-0. We played a role. Yeah, I hadn't used it much this year because it didn't work properly on previous games. So what would happen on previous games is you'd set a guy... You'd set up personalised instructions for a player, But then the moment you put a different player in, it would then not revert those instructions, and it would just keep the same instructions. So it was as if you never did it in the first place. Very annoying. But now it actually seems to work this year. So now when Kubek plays, we can have him in his proper role. I say proper role. The role that he insisted on playing when he joined us. And it's the only way that he's not going to be happy. Once the year expires, you can probably take it off, unless he plays really well. We really should be beating these guys. Oh. We're in that tough part of the save, really, where you never know what sort of success you want. Because I don't feel like we'd be able to go that far in the Champions League. Then again, if we won the group, maybe there's a chance of getting like a weaker second place side from one of the other groups that would actually give us a chance at qualifying for the quarterfinals. But I think that's probably beyond us at this point. Hello, go on, Kubek. Oh, little back flick, nice. He certainly links the play up nicely. They're all getting very flary here. This might be a penalty incoming, actually. Clips it up and easily cleared out. Damn it. Never mind, we go again. Not bad for 44. Oh, close one. Hilde Kristin Sveinsdotter. How good are we talking? Because I think we actually have a space for a new physio at some point. Might be my other save, actually. I keep getting them confused now with stuff like that. What a pass from Kubek. Millie's in again. This time he got... Oh, my God. This time he's tried to dink him, but he's not put enough power on it. That's twice Millie's been through on goal. He's missed it up with a dink. Hey, Calga. Yeah, we'll do that. I think we should be able to get at least one Champions League game in today. Hopefully. Make our work on Thursday a little bit lighter. In fact, if we're lucky, we might even get a youth intake. Yeah, so that... I reckon that the reason we had that problem, part of the reason for that problem was down to the... What the hell was that? And it's a goal. Wait, hang on. Oh, Dura's offside. Was down to the fact that we came back after Christmas with a knackered... Sorry, with an unfresh side. Whereas what we started doing after that was playing a lot of friendlies, like you would do, but playing the same exact lineup for all of them so that we knew that our first 11 squad was going to be fully match fresh, ready to go for those European ties. That made a big difference. That, and we made some changes to the tactic at that point, if you recall. That's when we switched away from the 4-4-2 and to the 4-2-3-1 idea. Go on, Emmett. Do your thing, buddy. Nope. Okay, never mind. But I don't know if we're quite at that stage yet. I think we're sort of making good ground, but it's just because of how much further Ireland had to come. That's the problem. But I'm seeing good things out the other Irish sides that make me happy. Like, this is probably the most competitive they've looked, really. Other than the one tie against Benfica, they've looked pretty competitive. Shelbourne, considering they're a second-tier side as well, did very well to reach the final round of qualifying. Dundalk beating Olympiacos and looking good doing it too is good news. He's a face in the game, yeah. He is a face in the game, yeah. He's also a face in the community. But he's generally... I've never really seen a bad Millie most of the time. He's usually pretty solid. Plus, you'll notice that you'll see a lot of streamers, particularly. Oh, there we go. Another goal for Alaku. Have Millies in their team just because we sign him because we know Millie. So it's just like, it makes it wait. You just want to sign him more. I've had a lot of bad Millies. Oh, really? Most of the Millies I've had have been solid. The one I had at uni was a weird one. Is our Millie and the game Millie the same person? He is, yes. As in Millie from chat, Millie. Sandy, thank you very much for the 4 months. Never seen a good Millie. Wow, I must have got lucky. Maybe they give streamers a different version of the game. Didn't score from them. The fuck was that? We'll have a look at it, but the same strategies worked for me before, and I'm not really sure what to do with corners at this point anymore. They were sort of working. Now they kind of just... They either work or they don't, and they seem to come in clumps, I've noticed. Just a little Rabona finish there from Millie. At Tiverton, wow. Yeah, I don't seem to get many good Azapardis. The Azapardis on my saves are never normally good, which is a shame. But I think this is probably the best Millie I've had. The one from my Uni-Al save originally, he was pretty good, but we only had him for 1 season in that save due to the weirdness with his agent. Yeah. It's a Rabona back. I don't think it was a back heel, but it was certainly a Rabona. Nothing will quite come close to the Rabona back-heeled free kick. Shame it didn't go in, really. I still remember the fact that it was against CSKA Sofia. Or was it Slavia Sofia? It was a Bulgarian side we were playing against when our player attempted that. Melissa again. Is he going to dig the goalkeeper another time? Oh, patience. Good save. Oh, really? Okay, so it can happen. That's good. Dave will be pleased. But it's nice. Oh, Alaku, good ball. Oh, that's a shocking piece of whatever the hell that was. And cleared away. Okay. We've had 3.38 XG, and it's 33 minutes into this match. I just realized how little time had actually elapsed in this match. Still only 2-0 up, and one of them was an own goal, but hey. Beggars can't be choosers, right? Kubek's done really well today, as has Millie. But it's good to know, because it kind of shows that an inverted winger also works in this tactic. Oh, nice goal for Millie. Tanzania wonder kid centre-back. That's the dream. Only Tanzania I've ever had that was any good was Hajim Noga, but he obviously wasn't a regen. And I still resent that deal. The fact that we lost so much money on it. Wait, what? Who? Martins was nowhere... All right. That was not a penalty. Didn't look anywhere near it. Kubek from the spot now. Good finish. All right, then. I mean, 10 goals for the season. I'll take that. It's good to know that we've actually got other options as well, with the likes of Falkenhorse and others. Well, I'll be happy with them, yeah. And Alaku, not just casually on an 8.4, doing his thing. Oh, wonder if we can get like more than 6 XG today. That'd be quite a nice little effort for us. But it's Tanzania debut. Nice. That's going to be a red card, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, no. Hajim Noga was actually really decent for us. He only scored 3 goals. And... No, he scored, like, I think 4 goals for us. And 3 of them were against FC Nordsjælland in a single tie. Really odd. Millie's ball, Orlando Martins, and it's 5. Forcing Moses out. We're just sort of rotating the two of them around at the moment. My assistant prefers Kubek, but that I think comes down to the fact that I had a promise with him, and that does seem to affect that a little bit. So these are made by a company called Mango. Hang on, I'll show you. It's called a Mango jug. And I believe they're on Amazon for about a tenner, 10, 15 quid. It's 2.2 litres, in case you're interested. We just scored again. Oh, well, that's not the right button at all, Matt. The fuck was that? Oh dear. Oh, that's funny. I don't know why it glitched out like that. Weird. But yeah, these are great. Just means you end up drinking more throughout the day. Oh dear. Yeah, I accidentally pressed the starting soon screen button. Oh, right. Now that's... Oh, wait, is that... Did that count? It did. Okay, cool. We've got different goal scorers for every goal as well, which is nice. But yeah, we scored a corner there too, which is nice. Emmett Doran, naturally. Probably should make subs, actually, Matt. You know. And all that. We've got a dirge of... We've actually got a real wealth of talent in the wide areas now. I might get Chenkin for a bit, actually, while we're here. There we go. Ooh, wrong button. There we go. Oh. Yeah, they're just spreading the... This is what I kind of wanted from this tactic now. Part of the reason we set it up like this is so that we would have so much... We'd have goals from all over the pitch. That was the key. Oh, they've got a goal. They've got a shot on target. Useless. 6.62 XG. Jesus. We scored 6 goals and underperformed. Okay. We're through. Not that we... Wow. Fucking hell. Shellboard are... I mean, they've got one of our guys too. And Tafiki's there too. All right, cool. Emmett actually hasn't scored in the league, I don't think, since the start of stream. Millie on... Wow. He should have had about 3 or 4 there. 18 games unbeaten in the FAI Cup. All right. When is Villarreal? It must be fairly soon, right? It's probably after the international break. Get Hilda. Ooh. Hey, what was her name again, Mike? Hilda. More words. Oh, yeah. So Cork City have this guy. Tade Oragem. Obviously, we're not going to sign him because Cork City. But he came through at Cork City, and I reckon he could get Slovenia caps. Like, he's a pretty solid centre-back. Yeah, this is another thing we've been working on, Balatori, is not wasting chances. Oh, look. It's our old friend who's now worth £12 million after he screwed us, you bastard. Played any games for ES Setif? Yeah, I thought so. Right, let's look up Hilda. Watch her not be existing. Wait. Oh, I don't know if she is, actually. Nope, she's not. Must not be in my database. Leo Hilda. That was the guy from FAF, yes, sadly. I assume it's this guy. Potential for dubs later. There's always potential for dubs later. But yes, emphatic, yes, on the dubs. Feels like I haven't dubbed enough lately. What was the request, Marius? Sorry, my bad. Oh, Oliver Kemp. My apologies. Let me just take a little gander at that. Sometimes they slip through. So yeah, that's Leo Fjordhilde, who is okay centre-back at Fredrikstad. Been around. Oh, was it Wrexham, actually? Dundalk got... Oh, God, who did they get, chat? I've actually forgotten. It wasn't good. Let's put it that way. I can't remember who they got. It wasn't good. It was like Partizan, Marseille, and Dortmund. That's it, yeah. Yeah, we figured out the situation with the Algerian guy, but unfortunately, figuring it out and actually working it to our advantage was, yeah, not on the same page. Basically, the moment that he was available to sign, they appeared out of nowhere and signed him instantly, which is a shame. Oliver Kemp at Coventry City. No, that's a regen. Unless he's facing the game, Marius. Or is there another Oliver Kemp I'm supposed to be looking up? Because this guy's clearly not a... This guy's clearly a... Oh, he's facing the game. Oh, sorry, it's him. Okay, cool. So, yeah, he starts off incredibly... Oh, no, it was a loan spell. Weird loan spell, admittedly. He went to Aluminia... Hang on. Kirichevo. In Slovenia for a season. And scored 2 goals from striker. And really... He's only just sort of getting going for Coventry here in League 1. But still only 8 and 32. And now they're back in the Championship again. Oh. It seems like Pog's having a shit time at work. Another reason she shouldn't work in that shithole. He streams, does he really? Oh, hang on, isn't that Kempser? Or am I wrong about that? Yeah. So wow, look at these. Just a little bit more information, and this is like a shopping list in the making for us here. A couple of guys that are... I feel like with these guys, we have to wait till they're like 18 and then we can go after them, but... strange sentence to say out loud, but there you go. What a world we live in. Elton. Oh, remember Elton John? What a guy. These guys aren't that good. You two actually could still be good. Stipe Rebic and Lee Hong Min. Still worth a go. These guys probably... Yeah, he's on D. Yeah, we'll move from those. Gennaro Capiello. Because it's... Oh, he's a free transfer. Wait, is he a face in the game as well? I think he must be. I can probably trial him, actually. Maybe I'll get another Irish side to pick him up. He was at Doncaster, then Darlington for ages in National League North. What a drop down. Nikoko, thank you so much for the follow. But has now been released by Darlington. He's got good passing. I imagine he'll probably be like a sort of 1-star player, probably. But, hey, it's worth a look, isn't he? If nothing else. Maybe another Irish side will be interested. Maybe not. Although, actually, maybe Athlone Town could do with a boost. Do that. When is that next game? What a cool name. Strenagord. Oh, there he is. Tom Strenagord. At Icor. Oh, yes, it's the child. The 32-year-old child. So he would have probably been part of the team that knocked... Who was it? One of our teams. I can't remember who it was. It was Scanmont Rovers, wasn't it? Out. Or was it? It was the other one. No, it was Shelbourne. I thought he was wearing a Swedish national team kit there as well, considering the man got no youth caps, apparently, and no Swedish caps. But there he is in his Swedish shirt. Just looks like a kid who's trying on a shirt in like a JD Sports, doesn't he? And he's been at Icor, other than that one season there at Vasselunds, his entire career as well. Surprised he didn't get any sweet... then again... I mean, it looks like his mentals are really solid. But just never quite got... Oh, he nearly signed for Chelsea. Wow. FM do be weird like that. So there's Drogheda there. And then Roos does a good job. Cool. Why no caps? Indeed. That's what I was thinking. It looks okay. Unless Sweden have just got a dirge there. Oh, we got Cork. Nice. Wait, is that the cup that we... Yeah, that is the cup that actually matters. The one that we don't want some second tier side. Oh, great. Oh, good. I forgot it's a tournament year, chatto. Not that it matters, actually, because we can rest players for the league games. Because we've already won the league. It's the first time, I think, that we've come into this in this situation where we've already won the league, and thus it doesn't matter. What? Look at that. Oh, that's such nice reading. Matos has done really nicely out on loan there. Di Silvestre as well. Some of the new guys have done a really good job. These guys haven't really had much chance yet. Some of them only had half seasons, in fairness. That's pleasing. What the true test, though, will be when we can scroll on this screen. That's when you know it's going well. Mock Scully. You said he's a striker who's really tall, right? Yeah, so it's this guy. Strangled, Mark Scully. Cool. I know, Bray just don't realise what they're missing out on. That's why they're struggling in the league, because Roy Galvin is not being played. I can't wait for the Roy Galvin testimonial. It's got to be coming within the next sort of 3 or 4 years, right? I've extended his contract till 2034 as well. Yes, we do, Begel Costa. He's now Bosnian as well. Oh, look at him. 6'8", 14 jumping reach, and he's 6'8". Like, for crying out loud. Then again, 112 goals for Grimsby in 381 matches. He's certainly been playing a lot, that's for sure. Boxall. There he is, Big Malcolm at Wealdstone. Oh dear. He's on a non-contract at Wealdstone. And has been his entire career. They've been National League, briefly. Oh, little spells. Yeah, no, apparently, as far as I know, Inferno, this year, I believe testimonials are fixed. From what I've heard, testimonials actually work properly this year. As long as they've been there 10 years, you're good to go. So that's Malcolm Boxall and Willie Yonk. Oh, no Willie Yonk. Wait, am I spelling it right? Is it one L? Is there only one L in Willie? That'd be a Wiley Yonk, wouldn't it? Oh, that's weird. That's a name I'm familiar with, so it's kind of weird that he's not there. I'll refund your points for that. Morelos. I think he's retired. Oh, he's still there. Oh, he's a scout now. Boxall. I'll give you points back for Willie Yonk. Broke his foot 15 minutes in. Classic. Yeah, he's definitely a player I recognise the name. I'm fairly certain he played against me when we were in South Africa, actually. I've definitely seen... I think it was on Nordic Nomads I played a testimony for a different player. Oh, Wally Yonk. Right. Okay, I'll look him up again in a sec then. So that's Alfredo Morelos. Was at Ajax briefly at the edge of his career, actually. Didn't play. Like 2 games. And he's an absolutely woeful scout. He's super adaptable, but you won't actually get anything good out of him at the same time. So let's try Wally Yonk. No Wally Yonk either. There's a distinct lack of Yonks in here. Absolute travesty, mate. Oh. Willie Yank? Maybe. Wally facing the game. Well, yeah, maybe he's just not Gen yet. Not all facing the Gens game at the same time, chatter. Jeez. Yeah. Because some people have got huge amounts of them in their databases, even much sooner than I have. We've got like 700, but in some people's databases, they've got over that in like 3 years. Testimony against Atletico Madrid for the player Koke was 3rd of the 4th season? That's weird. I'll still never forget that random testimonial we ended up doing for Tim Breach, who hadn't been at the club for 2 years and had been playing for Monaco, and then he didn't turn up to his own testimonial. Like, he didn't feature at all, or even be in the squads for his own testimonial. Man gave us the cold shoulder there. There was another guy we got a testimonial for on Tromsø, wasn't it? And it was another guy that had left. It was Breach and someone else that we got testimonials for, and we did them out of just spite, almost, in the end. When is our next game? Oh, there's the Inter game. God, that was miles away. So, yeah, we'll go full strength against Drop Hitter today, because we can. Cool. Yeah, if only. Ovalar deserved one. Like, man had 580 goals. Might have been the goalkeeper. Oh, it could have been, what was his name? Canabria? No. We had a goalkeeper whose name began with a C, I swear. Cabanillas, that's him. Hello, Henry.
Isha.
Or should I say, hi, Henry. How's it going? Thank you so much for the 13 months. Yeah, I think I had 674 last time, Leaf. So what I'm saying is, beat you by 1. But probably now they've probably a couple more, honestly. It seems to vary wildly, though. In my experience, anyway. Oh, looks like we're going to be doing a bumper crop of games in stream on Thursday. I suppose today we would have got through more, actually. It's just that we spent so much time trying to figure out what the hell was going on when the game was glitching out. The Irish peeps be good. Very good, actually. Very productive, I'd say. I'd say the only way today could have been better is if we'd had, like, one team in the group stages of the Europa Conference League, but it was very close to having 2, honestly. So, it's going to come. There's going to come a year soon when we'll get multiple teams in the group stage. It feels like there's a steady progression now happening. Plus, with Dundalk getting all that extra money, that's really useful. Means they might actually be able to have a bit of transfer clout next season. Plus, they're looking like they're going to come second again in the league. Not that we can see it here anyway. Wow, we are not really happening much here, are we? But Alaku's performances are still average. Wally playing for Royal AM. Sounds like a radio station. Done it just, but only allowed to be listened to by people with royal blood. And the only band they'll play is Royal Blood. It's a bit of a boring radio station, honestly. I have a feeling that Dundalk are going to suddenly... They're going to do what Starbeck did, randomly. I have a feeling. But I did talk about this on the last stream, how it felt like when the teams were left to their own devices in games that we weren't actually playing a game at the same time, they seem to do better. And I wonder if it's a way that the game calculates the results or something, when it's not having to do it in, like, real time. Because I noticed that bit with Tromsø. Oh, what about that from Moses? 17th goal of the year for Moses. He's going to get back into the 20s again this year, I suspect. Lovely. Because Scamrock breezed past Differdonge. Now, admittedly, they're only Differdonge, but still. I just wouldn't have expected a team like Dundalk. I thought that Dundalk maybe could have given Olympiacos a run for their money, but to beat them 5-1 in the away leg, maybe it's just a bit of a fluke. But they played well enough in the home game, too. So, I don't know. Maybe they've got something. It's just nice to see it finally happening. That's a good save from Big Barty. There's going to be some pressure on us in the next stream, though, to try and find another goalkeeper at this point, but... Worst case scenario, I'll just go sign that guy from Red Bull Salzburg for 6 million quid. I think there's probably better to be found, but if we're desperate, we can do that. It might, though. You're right, because I feel like we get... This is why I tend to actually not instant result games off camera anymore. Like, all those games that I played off stream, I played all of those. I didn't instant result any of them. I just played them, because I was worried about... Instant result can be very weird with your tactics sometimes. So, yeah. It might be that could be very much the difference. And if it benefits us, then it benefits us, right? We need all the help we can get. When it comes to the other Irish sides, anyway. What an effort. Hello, Dan. I will see you on Saturday, my friend. Hopefully Fulham will move one step closer to your bet. At least we got a goal against Coventry, right? We've been a little bit naff in this game, honestly. Alaku could probably do with a rest. Oh, that's a ball. Surely Doran's offside, right? Oh, he's missed again. Oh, it's those chances are the worst on FM this year. Those, like, clean through, one-on-one, no pressure. Always hit him at the goalkeeper for the most part. And you can tell when they're about to not hit it at the goalkeeper because they'll take this weird stutter step and it just increases or decreases the difference between the goalkeeper and it's just instant goal. But I suppose there was like praising the match engine earlier for stuff like that, but that is one time you can usually tell when they're going to score. That's what I mean. I suspect that there's definitely changes that happen. Making a brew. Hey, maybe I was talking to you after all, Dan. Maybe I'm just telepathic, eh? We've been surprisingly bad for a full-strength side against Drogheda here. Like, I'm perturbed by it. But we move. Have I already made on my sub? Yeah, I have, so I can't even get Emmett off, actually. But I do suspect there's some kind of difference, because it is notable how they went and won 5-1 away at Olympiacos. I mean, maybe they'll get screwed by it at some point, too. There we go. The donut goes and scores one. Lovely stuff. But it definitely seemed to change when we were with Tromsø as well. Once we were starting to get in at a later round than our compatriots, it felt like they did slightly better. That said, we still saw plenty of miracles from the other Norwegian sides while we were watching the game alongside them in our ticker thing. So, I don't know. Maybe it's complete confirmation bias. Either way, if it benefits us, I'm here for it. That was a feisty tackle. Come on, Emmett. Redeem yourself. He's through on goal again. Yeah, they always hit him straight at the goalkeeper. Every time. Oh, dear. Strikers and Football Manager 2022. I don't know why they changed them so much. They were fine at the start of the game, and that was that update they did sometime. I think it was the first update, was what fucked strikers up and made them back onto like FM20 style again. And I don't know why. I understand if they were scoring too many, but then just have less of the chances appear. That's what makes it weird to me. Because it does feel like they're just utterly broken a lot of the time, no matter how good the striker is. But we'll see. If I can't get that Kawamoto guy to score goals for Tromsø, then I don't know what I can do. Feels like Mbappe wouldn't score goals in that Tromsø team if he was in the striker position half the time. Go on, one more. Alexic. Yet those go in. It's mad. But we'll take that. It's 3-0 at least. We move. Okay. Right. Try to get out of the Stutterfest again. It's like it goes... Like, I don't mind if they nerf it, because if it was too much or whatever, but then just reduce the number of chances that they get in those positions. Don't make them miss all the chances they get, because that just looks dumb for me. It feels like you're way more likely to score a goal from the edge of the area than you are one-on-one with a goalkeeper 5 times in a match. Yeah, it's literally the first time... I wonder if having like first-time shots would work. Hey, Zombiecraft, how's it going? Or should I say Dr. Zombiecraft, how's it going? I've said both now, so I've covered all my brackets. Couldn't score a one-on-one ever. I think that was FM20, right? FM20 was shocking for one-on-ones. It was like just almost non-existent. You just couldn't even... You had to build a tactic that wouldn't create one-on-one chances because you knew they wouldn't go in. I just don't know why they changed it. It was great at the start of the year. Last year's was great for that as well. If they had last year's match engine with the one-on-one... Sorry, this year's match engine, but with last year's strikers one-on-ones, it'd be great. It would look a really good match engine, honestly. It's the one thing about it that irks me. Everything else, though, is fine. Ooh. I think we get 20 goals past him. Shit the bed. Literal nickname merch for the channel, like the donut. Well, actually, it's funny you say that. I was actually looking at graphic designers earlier, before stream, to try to commission one to make us some merch. I want, like, retro wave capybaras. I want to make merch that's, like, stuff that you would wear if it wasn't merch. Like, just normal clothes that look really nice and just happen to be merch at the same time. That's what I want to do. But I need to find the right designer first. Oh. Only missed your highlight was one-on-one. It was a funeral. Yes! I think that was the one. Halfway mentorship. Nice. Speciality. Oh, what you're thinking? Tell me your thoughts. Innocent Shawe. What a name. Love it. Oh, he'll talk to us. He's right back with tackling. Do we just move right now? Well, we'll buy hang on, you can't buy FM21 on Steam anymore. What? I didn't realise that. Absolutely no difference, really. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. Just to a shirt that's my face. Oh, sick. Brady Barra. It looks more like a hippo, I'll be honest. Hello, Michael. Mr. Tootsies. Give him a scouting. Yeah, but... Marking's positioning's a bit gash. Dermatology, nice. I guess if you choose... Like, if say you don't want to choose dermatology at the end of it, it's no skin off your back, is it? So you could just choose another speciality at that point. Load farm. Yeah, if he's cheap, I reckon we can just move on him now. Wait, we'll just buy, because you know how much it's going to be. It'll be way cheaper. Keep an eye on this. I want to see if they try to do the same shit as Barca. I'm curious. But yeah, I do want to get some proper merch done, but it's going to... I want it to be really good, like really, really good designs that are like custom, bespoke, awesome. Trip out of the DM. Hang on, I did it earlier, didn't I? I definitely responded to your Discord DM earlier. I've been thinking. Alright. It's the high end, but fuck it. I think he's worth that. Watch him not be worth that. Let's see. That guy's name's Bath Sogong. Love it. Shaquille Tether is a cool name too. He's only 17, so we wouldn't have any concerns about homegrown status, because no matter when he joins us, he will be of the correct age. Oh, you mean... I was going to say. You were telling me that you need to reply to me. Confusion ensues. Ah, dear. Obviously, we'll keep scouting him anyway. Because, obviously, we want to know. Oh, dear. Yeah, I need to find a non-graphic design as my passion. Because, apparently, and I have certainly seen evidence to suggest, but it could just be confirmation bias again, that scouting for 1 week gets you results quicker. Basically. Not quite figured out why, but it does seem that we get faster results on players by doing that. Major reserves. No. No. We're about to get purpled, aren't we? Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. We're about to get purpled to hell. Stepping stone. We can always remove that if we need to. Low move? Right. Ah, look, chat. It's that bullshit again. His main issue is that your long-term aims are not aligned with his personal ambitions, but the club is instead. Repeat after me. The fuck does that mean? I can't... What can I promise you that's to do with your ambitions? The only thing I can promise is to do... I don't think I can say win league. That isn't an option, is it? Where's the option for win league? That's the only option I have is... I don't... This is total bollocks. What am I supposed to do about that? Do domestic cup? I just did that. He just took that out. That's why it says that. So I just did long-term ambitions, domestic cup, and that's why it says that. Because it took it out. I don't get it. We're seeing this a lot today, and I don't understand it. Yeah, this is absolute nonsense. Pay rise clause? Big pay rise, I suppose. But look, his main issue is that your long-term aims are not aligned with his personal ambitions, but the club instead. But there's nothing in here I can put that does align with that. Weird. Jack McLeish. Oh my god, Jack! With the 5 gifted subs again. You legend, sir. Thank you very much for that, man. No, this was a transfer. This was... We actually paid for this. As in, this is a transfer plus contract. So this wasn't an approach to sign. Unless you mean, like, is it available for players that you have that option on? Club visions. But... Yeah, but the thing is, it only says that when you add in a clause that talks about the club's ambitions. That's why I'm so confused about it. I already tried putting the... I should just clarify. I've already put all that stuff in. It just took them out. So I added in long-term aims and assist loan move, and he took them out. And then said that they didn't match his... whatever the fuck that means. This is obviously nonsense, but I want to see what this does. So he took that... What am I supposed to offer? If it's going to take out all the... This game is broken, man. So the... Domestic trophy for both years? I don't think so, no. No, you can only do it for 1 year. And when I put that in, he takes it out and says that it doesn't align with his personal ambitions. Because, God forbid, he want to win a... I just did player pathway. Literally, he took it out. I put in player pathway, and he removed it. This is bonkers. I don't understand contract negotiations this year. They don't tell you what they want, but then you literally add every single option, and they still don't want it. It's... Why is this happening more and more? This has all been happening a lot more since that most recent update. This sort of shit, to this absurd level, was not a thing. It was still shit with the purple stuff, but they've changed the way that this purple stuff works. And it's even more annoying now. Like, what can I even add here? Everything I add, he removes and then says it's not good enough. And it is shit like this. Earliest sign date. I mean, you can't. The sign date is the earliest it can be. I want to see what the hell we can give him here. Captain. This is obviously nonsense, and I will never do this. But this game is actually broken. Star player, captain. Well, not captain because he took it out. You're not close enough to my client's demands. What are the demands? You can't have demands if they are completely ambiguous. That's not a demand then. Not interested in being a cat. What a load of shite. What? I'm not doing it, obviously, because there's not going to be a star player. But can I just... What? It... Oh, would you believe it? They don't want to tell us what they're looking for. Well, imagine that. I swear to God, mate. Obviously, we can't do it because I'm not going to report him as a star player and do all that shit. That is mad. I am going to scout him further, though, because I'm curious about him. Oh, man, this game. Did anybody test this? Staggering. Hand over the Doff. Oh, God, can you imagine what he'd do? The Doff would give him, like, some squad role that we didn't even know exists, where he gets to be the chairman. I know, it's almost like it's getting worse. The updates are making it worse, somehow. But it's okay. They took out some Russian teams, so that was important. Cool. Glad that's happened. But could we maybe look at the actual game for a bit? Wow. Yeah, the agent estimations, the scout estimations of wages are, as you say, completely bollocks. They don't work. They are wrong. The scouts... nothing works, mate. You really do have to sort of... It's almost like doing it blindfolded a lot of the time. All the things that it gives you to try and work stuff out are just wrong. So it means that you've got no idea what's going on half the time. Yeah. Right, well, that's a shame, because he looked quite decent, actually, as it goes. Continental release clauses. Well, I think I tried to offer him the thing that says that you get a release clause. The stepping stone, which guarantees a release clause. He took it out of the deal. He removed it. So, I don't understand. I too blame Jack. You're right. This is clearly Jack's fault. Mental. He's guilty. Oh, he is his own brother now, Rob. That's not even their fault. It's just there's Louis Good. Wait, why are you? Excuse me. We've come to an agreement. I was told I wasn't going to see these anymore. I thought his name was Tom Chode for a second there. Well, I suppose if you say it weirdly, it kind of is, isn't it? Ah, dear. Ah, yes. Graham Ibrahim. What a great name. Very agile is old Graham. Well, there we go. I'm going to save it there before I find some other way to bust the game. It's weird that that's happened in 2 different negotiations today. At least he let us set a start date, I suppose. Could have been worse, right? Wow. That was a very strange scenario we found ourselves in there. Bugger me. Right. Who are we going to raid today? It's just nice when things are so very easy. When it broke it. I know, Rob. God, bloody hate it when people use the game as intended. We're going to raid Mr. Diz because it's Mr. Diz, and how could you not raid Mr. Diz when Mr. Diz is available to raid? Bam. So, thank you for joining me. That was very strange. But as usual, we found a new way to break FM because, of course. And there we go. So I'll see you guys on Thursday when no doubt we'll find some new way to break FM, but also we'll have Champions League groups, which is going to be pretty fun because that group is potentially winnable or eminently losable. So I hope to see you guys on Thursday for that. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs today. It's very, very kind of you. And the bits, of course, and any new followers as well. Thank you so much for that. If you have enjoyed this and the weirdness, then drop a follow as well. I'll be back on Thursday at 11 a.m. UK time. That's BST. I was corrected about this before. And I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye-bye, everybody. Let's go say hi to Mr. Diz. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.